Hello.
Penis. So much dick, y'all. Welcome.
See, this is why he was mad that I turned him down on the recording, and this is why I have to turn around because he just fucking destroyed the audio level.
I didn't destroy the audio. Oh, I've gifted 100 subs. Look, I didn't destroy the audio level. I put it where it should be, which is to the fucking max. Crank that shit to 11, y'all. Welcome.
I turned you down to a 7. Let's be honest. You were at 11. I turned you down to a 7 for a while.
No.
Hello. Hi, everyone. Here's the thing. We got the full fucking crew tonight.
Woohoo!
And we keep turning down Rob's mic. So
I
look,
haven't. I'm going to let you just be you, and I have to live with this. So here we are. But welcome back,
I love you.
everybody. I love you too, buddy. You're the best around. No one ever is going to keep you down. We're back, everyone. I can't say how fucking excited I am to have everyone back. We got B back. We got M back. We got the guy crew of Ghost, of Splendor, and of course that other guy.
That guy.
We're always here, so it's not special.
It is special.
We're the lame ones. We're boring.
No, here's the thing, guys. This is why we're back week after week after week after week, because I love this game, you guys. Great times.
I should open Roll20.
Wow, you have no fucking excuse.
I've been staring at that bar for a very long time.
I have been too, but you know,
I didn't want to say anything.
It's her first week back, so I was going to give it to her because I could say the same thing about B, and you know, B's been here for the past little while. But you know, I'm not here to call anybody out. I'm just here to.
B, open up fucking Roll20.
The silence is deafening.
Chill.
No.
I did have it open
But
the
Daddy,
other day.
I love him.
Period.
Here's the thing, everybody. If you don't know, we're a professional D&D crew. Really, one of the most professional D&D crews I've ever met.
So polished and refined.
Roll who?
Listen. We've got our shit together, okay? We know what we're doing.
We are the best at what we do.
Which is fucking
We
shenanigans.
don't know what we do, though.
Shenanigans. But hello everyone. It feels weird those when I had those weeks off every once in a while. It feels weird to be like, I don't have D&D tonight. I'll just walk around, I guess. I don't know what to do with my hands.
It does feel like you're missing something important, doesn't it?
It does. I was actually talking on Code Wizard's channel before. It's like, you guys play every Saturday? God, don't your players have lives? I was like, I guess not, because they're here week after week after week. Like,
I'm gonna say anybody who
what I do
weekly. Yeah, go ahead, Splendor.
You know what I do on Saturdays when we don't play? I sit here, I stare at my computer screen, and I get sad that I'm not playing D&D.
Yeah.
And then we end up doing something together.
Usually, yeah.
Other times you have things you're doing, and that I'm just here.
That's true.
And
look, Code Wizard, I'm gonna tell you,
I sit here.
less than once a week is not the right experience. That's a subpar experience. Okay. Can I tell you that's not good.
Things get lost over the time. But here's the thing. All of my players are here, which I love them all. Not equally. I'm just going to put that out there. M, you're the best. So
wait.
That's why I get to do recap.
But as well as my players, all of you wonderful people are here. I'm going to do this. I don't normally do this, but I want to say hi to everybody. Teeny, Rev, Danny, Cryo, Goblin Tuesday, Sid Vicious. Here's the thing. I'm going to say this. Splendor and Rob overspoke my puzzles I felt on the stream. So you know what I did today? I bumped up my puzzle game because it's like, wow, they really hyped up these puzzles, man. I need to kind of step up that puzzle game a bit, I think. So I did do that. Stress myself
we
out
did
a little bit.
kindness. We did a kindness, and you punished us for this.
Here we go. Full session, one hallway.
Yeah,
No.
it's going to disco hallway with the painting.
Did you touch the painting?
I will say, I will be surprised if you guys get out of this dungeon today, because I looked at my puzzles. I was like,
Hey, Grim, I'll be surprised if we get into your dungeon today.
You guys are literally at the door.
Yeah, there's a lot we got to do.
All right, so
Housekeeping.
that's the thing. So we wasted about a good amount of time. Not wasted. That's a bad, rude way of saying it. Skillium, hi, hello. Okay, once again, everybody here, thanks for coming for the adventure. We have our full crew back. That's the recap so far. Let's get to the actual recap. But before we do that, I need my resident dice roll to roll that d6.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm ready to roll that. One sec. Here it goes. It's a 2.
It's a 2. Let me look at the list. Oh god. So going down to do that'd be Splendor.
Tremendous.
Because it would have been Compton, then it would have been Raina, but both of them just did recaps, so it's gonna be Splendor. So M, it's her. She's been back for way too long, and honestly, she's been doing nothing while she's been away. So I had to make her do recap.
Yeah,
this week.
yeah,
So-
absolutely.
Do the recap.
Here we go. All right, so the session began. They're in the swamp. They meet a hobbit man who they'd seen on a wanted poster, named Hilgrid, and they discover that he is also a student of the School of Infernal Prophets, and he is looking for the same place that they're looking for. Compton fucks off behind a tree, and then Splendor and Hilgrid have the same colored gems, and they touch gem hands and are popped into a wonky time memory situation where they're seeing past moments and future moments from both of their lives just kind of wash over the whole scene and take over their minds, and Hilgrid goes fucking bonkers because of this. And they see like good things and bad things and everything in between, and Hilgrid, to avoid a bad thing in his future, decides when he gets out of the trance to thrust his hand into the fire, and Roshan is like, hey man, you could just cut your hair and then you would look different instead of, maiming yourself. So he goes and scalps himself in his tent. And meanwhile, Compton is over by himself and communes with the shard of Yolindal's spirit and manages to make a contract with a familiar version of Yolindal, who's a tiny, cute-ass dragon who still thinks that he's like the shadow dragon bringer of death, and all of that. Compton names him Yolittle, fittingly, and asks him if he knows anything about the Hilgrid situation and his friends, because they had gone into the school, and when they came out, they had gone into the school on a mission for the Mysterium, and when they came out, were confronted by the Fire Eyes people, with whom we are also familiar, and his whole group of friends got murdered by them, but he somehow miraculously survived, and has been trying to. They had been trying to track down other copies of the first edition Children of Padilla, so that other people wouldn't have access to this shadow magic that they had found. But Yolittle was like, I don't really know if I know these guys. Let's see, we find out that Farron is from this area and has a brother somewhere around. And they sleep at the camp. In the morning, Hilgrid somehow has leftover soup, even though he only made soup for himself initially. And so somehow he has enough soup for everybody to have 2 servings of it. And then they head off into the swamp. They take the horses a little way. Compton summons a gross horse from the swamp bottom, that is just dripping in sludge, and it is Pale, the horse. Hildred had informed them that at the approaching the area that he thinks that the school is, there are up to 10 trolls who will manifest when someone gets close by. The party managed to sneak up enough that the trolls were there but didn't see them. After a while, they discern that the trolls are all conjurations and are probably a reflection of a more large and uncharged troll elsewhere. There's some back and forth, and finally Compton uses locate object on the troll's greasy loincloth that it's wearing. I should also mention that these trolls are disgusting. They are covered in boils and extra mouths where mouths aren't supposed to be, and all sorts of stuff. So anyway, once he uses locate object on the OG loincloth, Roshan and Compton follow that trail, and while Farron and Hildred stay behind to deal with those trolls. Let's see. My notes. They eventually, Farron had tried to cool touch one of the chill touch, whatever that is, one of the trolls, and eventually figures out that he needs to touch these trolls with his gem hand, which is like, it's what you gotta do, but do you really want to touch these guys with your bare hands? I don't think so. So he eventually touches it, and it makes him feel so good, and that a building pops up. So Compton and Roshan go into the building and talk to the guy, the troll dude inside, who's the guardian, but he does not want anything to do with them, and wants Farron to come in instead. So he does. Through talking to this man, they find out that he's going crazy with loneliness, and basically these pustules and mouths are manifestations of that loneliness. They found out that this place is called Lord Luminous's Manor, and that whoever Lord Luminous is the man who summoned the guy Wilfrem, that's his name, to protect the halls of conjuration. He asks to see Farron's book, or the book, and when he gets it, he slaps Farron's gem hand onto it, and all of a sudden the dilapidated appearance of the building disappears, and all of the nasty growths on him disappear, and he is suddenly a much spiffier guy. He gives the party a chest gem out of himself, and says that they can use it to summon a aid in the to help with the trials of the halls of conjuration. And Farron kindly summons Reyna. There are also a couple portraits on the wall that had small differences between them, and we were able to finish that in the post-credit scene. But but Reyna has just appeared from nowhere.
Fire Wings lady is important.
Yes, yeah. In the Fire Eyes band group, there was Fire Wings lady. who was after Hildred and his companions.
To be fair, they said fire wings. Yeah, you all just added the lady part. Like, let's just put that there.
We know who it is.
I'm just saying. That information was never put
Fire
there. That's
wings
lady.
person.
Yes, thank you. Let me have my bit of mystery. But yes, so we start back once again. You all ended the session as you saw the two paintings on the wall, and instantly Compton's like, this conversation's boring. I'm gonna go look at these paintings. And you guys super just rushed right through that puzzle. You wouldn't let me end the session until you figured it out. And as soon as you all worked together and put together the differences of the two paintings, all of a sudden the fireplace in the back starts to transform, and you hear the crumbling of stone as it shifts downwards, and you see that there is an archway. What do you all do?
Is Raina dead on the ground? Does she have a cat?
No, my cat didn't come with me.
No, she is currently waking up.
On the ground?
Yep.
Has Compton noticed that yet?
Well, that's the thing is Farron forced me to pay attention.
Oh, yeah.
Recall,
Yeah, he
right?
did. He brought attention to the fact that he was bringing her back.
Yep.
How far away am I from the situation? Like if I'm at the painting?
No more than about probably 12 feet.
Oh, that's great. Cool. I faint. I pass out. I just hit the ground.
Okay.
What a scene.
So I imagine when Compton hits the ground, that finally draws Rashawn's attention because he's not been paying attention to any of this. And he just looks over. When I see Raina, this is very important. I saw Raina in my time slip adventure. Does she look the same?
Yes.
That's just good to know. So Raina waking up, Compton doing his Compton thing. Just gonna look at Farron. They're okay, right?
Farron's gonna inspect his friends. Gonna see if Raina is okay. See if Compton still has a pulse.
I think if I'm opening my eyes and you're leaning over me, I will instinctively shoot my hand out towards you.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. What is happening? Where am I? What? Farron?
Welcome back.
What? I'm looking around, taking in my wait. Where's Stoke?
Nowhere to be seen as of yet.
Okay. How did this happen? I was nowhere near. I wasn't there yet. I shouldn't be here. I wasn't there. I didn't get to the. How did this happen?
Do I still have the gem thing?
No, it spilled out like a liquid and formed a shadow that Raina came out of.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just want to make sure.
I was reborn.
Happy birthday. I'll point to Wilfrem behind me. He gave me a thing. I guess I summoned you back wherever you were. You're back here now.
I imagine that as I come to, it's like taking a minute to come into focus. Everything. I wouldn't imagine that like the air is the same or anything, right? Like it would be
Because
quite a difference.
Because you've been there so long on that opposite side, all the colors seem duller. the air doesn't have such a sweet aroma to it. It just seems like someone took the vibrancy of the world and turned it down.
Yeah, not to mention I was just in a really cold place
Yeah.
and I just came into this weird wet swamp.
Sorry, real quick, would Raina have like flecks of snow and stuff on her? Was it that kind of?
No, with the way she got conjured, that all that would have been dissipated.
Okay.
Where's Compton? Where's Compton? Where's Stoat?
Stoat went on ahead. She wanted to make sure that the trail was clear, and just gonna point at Compton on the floor in the heap.
I think as soon as she sees Compton, I would try to get up, a bit unsteadily, and just kind of get over there as fast as I can. But it's very disorienting.
And as you move your way over, we'll go back to one of your other members of the party, Stoat. You headed off by yourselves to scout ahead because you can move a bit quicker, a bit quieter without everybody else. The first day, nothing much of note. You see some crocodiles in swamps, more critters, everything like that. You dodge about one or two patrols, but on your second day, when you were searching around, you tried to go back to where you initially saw your companions, but it seems they left earlier in the day. You search around the swamp a little more, trying to track their whereabouts. They leave a bit of a path that's easy to follow, but because of the swamp swallowing up their footsteps, it becomes a little bit harder to follow them. After a while, you have the idea of climbing up into a tree to get sights. That way you can hopefully see further. And you hear off in the distance like swarms of trolls being aggravated. And as you're watching in the trees, you can, going from tree to tree, you're able to finally pinpoint what looks like Farron and the small little individual who can barely keep his head above the swamp, slowly trudging through the swamp. As this conversation has been happening, you yourself has finally started trudging through the swamp and come up on this giant manor.
Can I see Raina yet?
You're outside the manor currently. The door is slightly open, but your view is still blocked. You hear there is murmuring inside the manor, though.
She does one last check behind her before she makes her way into the manor.
All right. And when you open up the door, you would see Roshan, Farron standing there, and then it looks like Raina is approaching what looks to be a passed out Compton. And this giant, almost slightly deformed, large, like super large troll who is just kind of like sitting there in the corner, keeping to himself.
And the party's not alarmed at all by this, so she's probably gonna assume something happened. So she sees Raina approaching Compton. And she's just in shock. She hasn't seen Raina in so long, and she was worried because the messages weren't going through. She just shouts out, Raina, is that you?
Raina will turn and Stoat. Are you okay?
Yeah, I was just keeping an eye on. She just stops and runs straight for you. And gives you a big hug.
I'll hug you back tight, but then it's pretty quick because Compton is fucking passed out. So I'm gonna.
Oh my god! Did he touch the door?
I don't know what's happening. Raina will. I'll go right to Compton and just like shake him a little, and then just like grab his face, like one hand on each side. Compton, are you okay?
How close are you to Compton? Like,
Like, my face is like in his face. I'm checking to see if he's breathing, listening for breathing, all that.
y'all ever seen The Sandlot?
Yeah.
I know what
Okay.
he's doing.
So as soon as you get close enough, he like all of a sudden you're just gonna feel pressure on the back of your head because he puts his hand back there and just pulls you in.
Hey, people, consent's important.
We've got pre-consent here, guys.
Yeah.
This is fine, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so
Jealousy.
he'll do that for a quick second, not too long, and then he still doesn't open his eyes, but he'll let go so you can pull your head away a little bit and be like, "Yeah, no, I just needed a little bit mouth to mouth. I'm all right."
Right. I think tears are happening, and also like laughter, and I will just slap you in the head a little bit, but also while laughing. I thought you were dead.
No, what, mate? Look, I'm kind of always dead a little bit. Look, you're fucking back. What the fuck is this? He's gonna reach out and put his hand in your hair to where the white is. I'm like, hold on a second. Does this mean you've been dying it the whole time? Is it always like this?
No,
You've only been gone like how many? 13 days.
Compton, I've been gone for 132 days.
Hey, somebody remind me we gotta teach Raina how to count. That's way too many. That's not right. And then he's gonna sit up, but then just like wrap his arms around you.
I'd stay there as long as I can. I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
Here, there's a lot we gotta talk about, and God, am I glad that you're back. I missed the ever living hell out you, and there's so much to say, but some weird shit's happening right now. And
Yeah,
are you okay?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm wiping the tears out of my eyes and trying to put on a back to business kind of face.
Just 1 second. She's been gone for 33 days.
It's only been 33 days. It's not that long. 13 is
It's okay,
33.
okay. We'll fix that.
Somebody
in
needs to
post.
teach Compton needs to learn how to count. Listen, okay, hey, it's fine. I really do like your hair though. That's cool. Oh, by the way, shit, this might help. I dig into my coin purse and I pull out you little. And really, what it is I'm resummoning him. So he switched me. It's like, boop, look what I got. I got a dragon man.
What?
Yeah, so I went behind a tree and I polished my crystal, and a dragon man came out.
I mean, wherever you got to do it, I guess.
Oh, we'll talk about that. Yep. There's things to say. So, hey, let me help you up, and Compton will stand up and then help you up. God damn, you look good. It's on. 132 days. That's long. Okay. Look, I got focus. We got things to do. This feller here, this Hilgrid right there, the little guy, and this big guy. How's Zufam taking all this? You okay?
I am fine. This is the one that was chosen to be summoned from my crystal.
You got me out of a crystal?
Well, Farron was rubbing on a crystal, and then you came out. So
It wasn't his. It was my own.
That's even
Well,
weirder. Where are we?
as close to hell as you can get without it being hell.
Yeah, you guys are dirty.
I mean,
Have you seen?
yeah, but we're also covered in muck.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Rashawn, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I've just been over here with my good friend Hilgrid. How are you all doing? Like I imagine Rashad has just kind of migrated to a corner with his small friend, just not even saying anything, just kind of watching.
I imagine too that Hilgard looks pretty rough. Like my guy stuck his hand in a fire and then scalped himself.
Oh God, yeah, no, he
Yeah.
looked, yeah, he like all cut up on the head, from literally his mouth down is just Compton. I remember was trying to prestidigitation him a bit, but like he's still filthy as can be. His hand is all like burnt up, and he's like has those wide eyes going on, like just wondering what's going on.
I can assume also that based on size and whatnot, Stoat is also filthy, but that's just like normal. So
Yeah,
like we're
I
not
don't notice
concerned
that.
with that. Yeah. Oh shit, Stoat! When the fuck did you get here, kid?
I just came. You were on the Raina. Where were you?
It's a long story. I was in Farfall. It's I was in the Fey realm. And it was a long time. It's been a long time, you guys, since I saw you. I think Raina will stay close to Compton, but like reach out for Stoat to come near too.
Did you get Compton's messages?
No, I haven't. I didn't even know if I would be able to get back here. I've been trying for weeks now.
Were you alone there?
No, I was. I met some people that helped me a lot, and they're actually my people because I found out that I'm not actually all elf. Turns out I'm half Fae. My mom is from there. I saw her house. I saw where she grew up. I spent a lot of time there, and just a lot's happened.
Are you sure you're okay? Because it sounds like that's like you said, a lot's happened, and you just got yucked out of a hole unexpectedly. Do you need to sit down? Are you thirsty? Are you hungry? Can
Starving.
Farron, we got any food?
Um, I I have pocket bacon, or else I can make some food.
Is that food? Wasn't there food on the table when the
Yep.
room changed?
When
Is
the
it still
whole-
all available?
Yeah, when all the room changed, there's still like
Okay.
a lot of food. Like it was a banquet laid out for all of you.
Here, come over to the table. Maybe Farron, can you help fix up something to eat for Raina?
Yeah. I mean,
Farron, you don't have to. It looks like it's fixed up already.
No, he loves feeding people. He keeps putting food in my hands. It's good.
I mean, any requests?
Um, anything is good.
I'm gonna make her a nice loaded baked potato soup.
Oh,
Something hearty and warm.
I'll take it, but I'm just gonna be sipping on it. I think I would think that Raina would have a bit of a like 1,000-yard stare going on, just try to process everything. But I would imagine that Compton would stay close by.
Yeah, he's staying close. There's anybody who's actually paying attention to Compton, he's got a little bit of there's a split focus. Like he's really interested in what's going on with Raina and her being back, but he's also hyper aware that we have an open portal doorway to somewhere and some like guy that's just hanging out with us.
Yeah.
who has interests that aren't ours. So even though he's staying close to Reyna, if like you're paying attention, he's continually putting himself in a place where he can look like while looking at Reyna can see where Hildred is.
I think Raina would be hard pressed to like break contact with you if that's like something that she could do, is just like always just like death gripping onto your arm.
As soon as like he gets the sensation that there is like a fear of being removed, he's going to stay close enough that it's like effectively his body's pressed against yours too, right? So it's not just you holding on, but it's like a full like shoulder to shoulder kind of deal.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I have a question for Roshan and Stoat.
Mhm.
How are you two feeling about the situation right now between Compton and Reyna?
Oh. Well, so when Raina, Stoat runs up because Raina hugged and she kind of like brushed it, like it's a quick one because Compton's down. Stoat is feeling so like, I thought we had a thing.
Also,
She's-
to be clear, I think Raina would also be. It would be hard for her to not have Stoat nearby as well.
yeah, but it's different. Like she's
Yeah.
different with Compton, and she's feeling that like that kind of like she can't understand what she's feeling, but that jealousy's come back and like all that stuff, and so she can't stop staring at Raina, and right now she's just kind of people watching their behavior together, trying to understand how she's feeling.
For Roshan, there are no feelings regarding the closest of those two. Really, it's just like, well, it is a little bit like, oh well, he clearly missed Reyna, and it seems like she missed him. So I'm glad that they're back. There is a little bit of something, but it's a stupid like, oh well, whatever, because she was like, oh, where's Stoat? Oh hey Stoat, I missed you so much. Farron, hi. Compton, hey. Roshan's here too, but he's fine with that. He's just hanging out with Hildred, doing their own thing. Time buddies.
To be fair, Raina spent like maybe like 8 hours with Roshan before she got zapped.
No, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, no, I get it, but also
Last time I saw you, you were like trying to climb up what's his name's butthole. So
he gets it, but it's also like, well, whatever. Like, I guess.
All right. Sufem. Oh, sorry. Yep.
you said you found that little guy? She's being quiet.
I'm gonna message her, right? I'm
Mhm.
gonna cast message so we can have this conversation real fast. Yeah, no, there's a whole bunch of fuckery going on with that man. Apparently he got in the book with a couple of buddies of his, but he was working for the Mysterium here, which is a whole different problem. And they was going around collecting books to destroy them. But and this is important. Fire Eyes got to him, killed all his folk except for him miraculously, and then he found us. Well, we found him, but he was put in the way. I think, it's a thing we got to deal with.
Yeah, that seems convenient. Do we have to keep him?
I'm going to work that out. Actually, I was going to do that, and then you showed up. Which I mean, this is much better use of my time. But
Okay.
I'm sorry. I hope you understood that like hanging out with you was the better option.
Yeah.
You smell real good. I don't know where the fuck you was, but even if that's just like that's nice.
Thanks.
You know how like
You
when
smell like mud.
like mud? Yeah, but mud's all right. Look, fuck. Okay, yeah, that's
As
true.
you're all there having your conversation, you see the giant troll just like puts one hand down. You hear the cracking of the wood underneath his hand as he stands up again. You all have passed the first trial of the School of Conjuration and Shadow. You have an eye for detail. When dealing with shadows and those things brought from other realms, an eye for detail is what is required. There are many of you, many of stones. He looks over at Roshan. And second, gotta get names up. Tutu and Hilgrad, and he looks at Stoat and Reyna. It is an odd number for those who travel this path. So I have the question, are you all companions? Are you all members together of the school? Are some of you either protectors of the stones or not a part of your trials?
Stoat just looks up to Compton, completely unsure of what they really are.
Roshan will raise his hand. Is the question if we are all enrolled or if we're all together?
Well, people I've met in the past usually are part of one companionship. Rarely are there more who travel together who are not companions upon this journey. I can see you all are enrolled within the school as your stones are still glowing and radiating the magical essences of your chosen school. But I do have to question, as there are those who carry multiples of the same stone.
As Zufem is talking, Roshan is just kind of like slowly stepping away from Helgred. Well, it is us. He will point to himself and everybody at the table, because he's not at the table. We are together. We are a full set here, plus one or two, plus one. Those two, they have the same one, right? That's right. So, Reina, you took the same class, right?
Yeah.
That's our doubled up. We are a full set. This one we found. This one seems alright, but we did find him.
Yep. We did. We did find him. I'm gonna message Rashawn real quick and be like, "Hey, I think I know what you're trying to do. Don't let that guy die yet."
And
I mean, we can take him with us. Is there like a limit to how many people we can bring, or?
he listens to you, and then he all of a sudden turns his attention to Hilgrad. And you, little one, what happened to your companions? Sadly, they all passed away. And he holds up his book where there are the three other shattered stones. And I'm trying to do this journey now upon myself to in their memory, if I can. Zufem just turns, lumbers, looks over at all of you who have separated yourself from Hilgrad. And is he now a part of your companionship, or is he now upon his own?
Can I? Rashawn, do you mind?
Can I just really quick, Grim? When he says he's trying to do it in their memory, can I insight check that? Because he seemed really freaked out, like he didn't want to do this anymore when we were in the time slip.
I was also.
He seemed like he wanted out.
Yeah, you can roll me insight.
Can I do one as well?
Yeah, for sure.
Insight is not good, so this is gonna yield nothing, but it is, but I gotta give it a go. Just have to actually put the fucking dice on the trade, don't I? Eesh, that's a 10.
20.
Okay. Let me roll for him. +2.
Thanks.
How do I say? There's hesitancy in his voice when he says what he says. Though he may be doing it for them, the reason what he wants to achieve by doing this for them, you don't quite know. Is he doing it for them to be helpful, or kind of a revenge type thing? You don't don't exactly know, but he's not giving the full story when he says what he says.
So when did you say that Compton looked at Roshan?
Compton spoke up. He was like, can I jump in?
When you direct your attention over to him, kind of down at his side, on the opposite side of him to Hildred, he's gonna do that hand motion that's like, it's a little shaky. And say nothing else, indicate nothing else, just like a little hand wiggle.
I'm going to flip a coin because I don't know if Compton sees anything like that.
Compton is
Compton
not
doesn't-
perceptive.
Compton doesn't see that. Compton doesn't see that. Okay. It's like, yeah, okay. Actually, Mr. Zafam, we have to figure that out. We didn't know that this was coming up right now. That's kind of on us. Do you mind if I just have a conversation? I need my friend Stoat and the gentleman, if that's okay. We're just gonna talk. I mean, we could do it right here too. That's fine.
Proceed. And he's just standing there, doesn't move an inch.
Hey, oh shit. I need to talk to Stoat outside for a quick second. Raina, is that are you okay here at the table, or do I need to? Do you want to come?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay. Hold on a second. And then I'm going to look to Stoat and just kind of like head nod to the door.
Yeah.
And then walk off, and then hopefully, she follows.
Yeah, she will.
When we get outside, like the intention ideally here is I'm going to close the door behind me, so we're outside. I'm going to say, hey, look, so this guy that we found, I'm so fucking glad you're back. By the way, you fucked off into the woods, but then I found some dead animals that look like you done killed it. Why'd you put your name in one? We'll talk about that one later. But here's the deal. So, he's fucked, right? Like there's something about his story that's wrong. I'm gonna figure that one out. If he starts getting wily, I need you to stab him up. Like,
All right.
good in his mouth
Absolutely.
box if possible, because I think he does magic with his mouth. But don't jump the gun. Just like be prepared for the stabbage. And I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts outside, and then as soon as I finish casting it, I'm walking in the door.
Okay.
And like I'm finishing it as I'm opening it, so he is my contact, right? Like I want to be able to get this guy's thoughts. And the first thing I say when I walk in the door is, "Oh, hi, Hildred. I forgot. How long have you been working for the Fire Eyes folks?"
No, I've actually been on the run from the Fire Eyes folks. I never worked for them.
What's the surface level thoughts say?
The surface level thoughts actually goes to anger when you bring up the Fire Eyes guys.
Really? Because I could have sworn that you talked about how you met them on the road and you was working for them. I'm pretty sure you said you worked for them.
I worked for the
Mysterium.
Yes, thank you. I worked for the Mysterium. These Fire Ice folks, they were the ones after we reported to the Mysterium. They came and murdered all my friends.
Surface level thoughts there.
Still anger.
It's just anger. There's nothing else associated to that.
It's anger associated to the Fire Eyes guys. And then a second thought where maybe the Mysterium sold them out.
I'm gonna push. I'm digging.
All right. So DC 16, right? Wisdom save?
Yeah.
Okay. Turn to 2. He's going to know either way, but... There we go. 21 he gets. So you try and push forward, and he looks at you, he's like, I'm answering all your questions.
Yeah, and I don't like you that much. So why are you really trying to go inside of this passageway?
Well, this is the last quest I had with me and my friends, and I want to see it through to the end.
Digging.
Okay, you're casting it again?
If mechanically, if I have to cast it again to continue digging, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right, let me just double check Detect Thoughts. It's a finicky spell.
Yeah, it's a minute long, and I don't know if he can push out like the digging per question or if it's just per casting or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think the spell ends if you fail. You just can't go further.
No, he can still do the surface. He said he was pushing though, right? Like you wanted to push further.
Yeah, I want to continue. I like if that means I got to cast it again so that I can dig deeper into this one. I will.
If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight. If it succeeds, the spell ends.
Yep. There we go.
I lied. Okay.
Yep. I was reading that part right there.
So then I cast it again.
Yeah.
Okay.
But actually, this creature's thoughts. The creature can use its action trying to make intelligence check. So actually, the spell is going to keep going. You need to do an intelligence check against his intelligence check. He's going to contest and try and push you out. That is how it works.
Okay, intelligence?
Yeah, he got an 8, so he's not going to do it.
23.
Okay, so he'll do wisdom saving throw again. 9, he fails on there. So you know what he's actually doing is he, in his thoughts, pushing forward. What are you trying to exactly get out of it, right? Because you're pushing for a thought. What thought are you looking for?
Right now, I want to know what his motives are regarding the whole thing with the School of Prophets. Like, like what are your motives with the School of Prophets?
His thought right now exactly is he is mad. He is angry. He hates his life of what has happened. He hates the people of which you hear a voice in it is the Order of the Reborn. That is the name that runs through his head. And he wishes to destroy everything. He doesn't want the Order Reborn to have it. He doesn't want anybody else to have it. His friends died for nothing at this point, and he just wants to watch the world burn.
Okay. Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, we need to have a conversation. We might not want to do it in Wilfrem's presence. Do you want to step outside with my friends and talk to us?
I'd rather start going if we can. We've pushed the hospitality of this Wilfrem fellow for quite some time.
No. That's not how that works, and we need to go talk about the Order of the Reborn. So this is actually a question. Let's step outside.
One sec. He's gonna do something now.
Is Stoat picking up any of the hostility?
Yeah. So Stoat's recognizing that Compton's like asked him to do something and he's not doing it. So she's gonna get up. She's gonna come up to him. He's sitting in a chair, right?
No, he's standing up over by Roshan.
We're hanging out in the corner because we're cool kids.
All right,
She's gonna come up to him and just be like, "You've been asked to come with us." Nothing in her hand, or like she's chill right now, but she just wants to see what he does.
But he can't read Compton, and he's like, "All right, I'll come." And as he's about to take a step, you see the giant lumbering troll steps and puts a big paw right on Hilgrad's shoulder. No, I think this conversation should be done here. You see his like giant fingers roll over him.
Oh man, that's so unfortunate for you. Ugh. Okay. Well, folks, okay, everybody in the room, we're all on the same page. Our friend here has some not so positive thoughts about some stuff. But hey, hold on, Wilfrem, please don't crush his skull because he's got information that we need to protect the school, right? And that's good. We want to protect the school, right?
Just stands there quietly for a second.
Okay, I'm gonna take your silence as compliance. We like that, Wilfrem. I like you. You're cool. So our friend here wants to destroy everything about the school so that nobody can have it, which is bad. We don't like that. That I don't crush a skull, please, for fuck's sake, please don't crush a skull. But we got a name for our Fire Eyes friends already. I forgot what it was because Robert's dumb. I just said the words out loud. If I stumble into them, that'd be nice. Something about the Order of the Reborn. Yeah. See, look, talk long enough, folks. So they're called the Order of the Reborn, which means he must have had a little bit of a conversation with them, and I would love to know what that might be about and what you might know.
You see, he gets real jittery. He's not saying anything. He's just like, I he knows that you were in his head. So I know a bit about them. What do you wish to? No, you will take me through this dungeon first, and I'll answer any questions that you have.
I don't think it's going to work that way. I think Wilfrem going to rip you apart and put you in the next meal he eats with all his many mouths.
Wilfrem will speak up. How many questions do you have for this one?
I mean, that's such a weird question because one question might lead into two more questions. That's like why you do. And Rashawn might have questions. Rashawn, you got any questions?
I don't have two.
Guess the answer might be two.
I only have two. I don't know how
As
many he has.
soon as
And
you
he's
guys
looking
say
at
that-
Zufam like,
As soon as you guys say you only have, like, he does the mental math, you see he puts his one hand on his shoulder, puts his head between his other two, and you see he just takes his head straight off of his shoulder.
oh,
This is it.
There
He's
we
gonna
go.
he's gonna speak to the dead.
And
He's like,
he-
that's more than enough questions.
He's holding Hilgrim's head. I am a guardian of the school, and any that who have ill intent cannot live. And he hands you the head of Hilgrim. And then he gives you a scroll of speak undead. Speak with dead.
Hold on a
This
second.
is-
Who does he give this to?
He'll give it to Roshan. Roshan's the closest.
Okay,
Oh,
good. Because
incredible.
Compton threw the fuck up.
Yeah.
Compton vomited. Like, we just saw this dude get ripped in half.
Rena puts down her soup.
Roshan is just kind of staring, and suddenly he's like very upset with himself that he advised that this man cut his hair because he has to actually hold the head. Thank you, Zufam. I appreciate that. Could you just go? I need a moment. I think we all need a moment. Thank you.
So it's just kind of like, what do I do? She just sees
Great.
Compton throwing up.
We'll deal with it. It's fine. I'm just going to, and he will very delicately place Hilgrid's head on the ground by his body. And this, I'm asking this question because I feel it's important. Could I just take a peek at his hand?
Yeah.
What happens to the gem when we die? That's what I need to know.
It shatters.
Okay, that's just good information. Actually, are there like little pieces of it around, or does it dust?
No, it's still embedded in his hand, but shattered. So you could pry it out of his hand if you wanted to.
I just
Yeah,
want
it
to
sounded
pry.
like a flesh diving.
I just want to pry a little chunk, just like
Yeah.
a little piece. Put it in my pocket.
As
Seth?
soon as you pry it out, does it ever get in contact with your hand that you have?
Fuck. For some reason, I forgot what. It was his right hand. He's left-handed, so no.
Okay, if it never makes contact with the hand, then yeah, you have a shunk.
Hey, Grip is terrifying information, but thank you. He'll just slip that to his pocket and look at everybody else. Okay, so we have a head. This. He's holding up a scroll. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is not the magic, I guess. But it's important. Zufam, this will let me speak to the dead man, yes?
Yes, you all said you had limited questions, and my patience was running short for the traitor.
Okay, no, that's fair. To be honest, I liked him, but he made it quick, so I'm not upset about it. I am upset about it. There's blood everywhere, and this place is so nice.
You see a little shadow goes up, grabs the blood, and just pulls it into the floor, and it's instantly gone. Same with the other half of his body.
Oh, that is so much worse.
Hold on a second. Does the house feel good now? Does it feel better than it has in a long time? Is it satiated?
You don't know.
I hate it here. We need to. Okay.
So
all
we have,
all of his belongings are still there, but the main corpse that had nothing else on it was sucked into the floor.
This is fine. Okay.
Is there like a stool or something I could put this on? I don't want to hold it while I do this.
I mean, there's all them plates on the table. And Compton's like wiping
plate.
his mouth, but he's leaving the vomit on the floor because fuck that. Yeah, why not? I mean, put it on. It is better than holding it, right? I mean, then you could just hold the plate and carry it around like a serving dish.
I'm going to do that. He's just going to reposition the head on the floor, and he's going to sit cross-legged in front of it.
Yeah. So for everybody else, you'll see this face, right now, bald, beaten, battered, bruised, and just like in that dead position face.
Fuck Christ. Okay, look. Did he just give you a scroll? What is that? Can I see that?
Roshan just cast it, didn't you?
No, he was getting ready to cast it because I don't think Roshan knows how this works, so it's going to take him a second to even figure that out. So he hasn't cast it yet.
Okay.
Once he stopped, he'll just hold it up like, yes, the Wilfrem gave it to me. He said it will help me speak with the dead man. I don't want to speak to the dead man. Does anybody else want to do this?
Hold on. Yeah, no, give me the scroll, please.
You speak to the dead man. That's great. And he will stand up and move the fuck away.
Looking at the magic, Compton's aware of what this magic is, right? He can decipher the meaning of the spell. Is this something that I got to look at my spells list. Is speak to dead within my available?
Yep.
Okay, cool. What level spell is speak to dead? I got to look at this fucking third. And then did we say 50 gold per level?
Yours is half.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I know I have 800 gold worth of materials to transcribe spells. That's why I'm trying to figure out how much to redact.
But 50 gold per spell, so for you is only 25, remember?
Okay, so I'll
75 gold. Yeah,
I'll remove 75 and take the short period of time real quick to capture this spell into my spell book.
The literal 2 minutes.
Yeah. So now we can do this all the time. And then for the sake of brevity, can we go ahead and just can I switch out one of my spells to cast it now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I will use a third level slot and cast Speak with Dead. In one moment, because I have to ask what these questions are. And then before we do that, I'm looking at this guy's head on the ground. I'll be like, hey, isn't this guy wanted for monies?
Yes, I suppose he is. Do we have anything to carry him?
We got bags. Hey, Stoke, when we're done talking to this fella, can you put his head inside your bag?
I mean, yeah. Why?
Because we'll turn it into the folks back at the settlement and they'll give us money. He's wanted.
Oh,
200
okay,
gold is 200 gold. As well.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so
Roshan is like on the other side of the room. He's fully gone.
Okay, I got a question. We only get so many questions with this here spell. I don't think I can cast it more than once on a guy. I think I gotta wait. Yeah, I can only. Okay, what do we want to ask him? We know he knows who the Fire Eyes folks are. Somebody remember this for me because I'm finna forget it. Order of the Reborn. Miss Raina, please, can you fucking remember that for me? Because I'm not going.
My best.
All right. So
Can we ask questions that are like, can you tell us everything you know about this? Or
The answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive.
Roshan from the other side of the room. These things are usually very tricky, so if you asked him that question, he would just say yes, and that burns it.
Yeah. It's gotta be very clear. We get 5 questions. And we can only ask it things it knew. All right. We can't ask it things that it didn't know. Now we got to be very careful because if we ask a question in its vicinity, it's going to take it as a question to it, and it's just going to answer it, and then that's question gone. Right?
so like, don't be like, can you hear us?
Yeah, that's bad. Don't do that. We know it can. Right. I wonder how this works if you take the ears off. Okay, let's not think about that.
You always ask questions, Compton. This might be bad. You should probably let Roshan speak.
I don't know. I think I got to wait. Can any of us do it? It's got to be me. Oh, shit. I'm the wrong person for this. I'm going to ask him if he knows Jesus. Okay. Shit, I'm gonna write down these questions. Content produces this quill, which is me going into OneNote. Okay, what questions do we want to ask about Fire Eyes?
Do they know where we are?
That's a good one. Okay. Does the Order of the Reborn know where we are? We including you.
While you guys figure out your questions,
No.
I'll be right back.
We are. Okay, that's question number 1. Does the Order of the
Who le-
Reborn know where we are? Yeah.
Who's the leader of the Order of the Reborn? That'd be a good
All
question.
right.
Asking
That's a good one.
where he
Of the Order of the Born.
Compton use
Question
quill
mark.
sounds really weird.
I know, right? It's newfangled. It comes with technology, and I'd prefer it if you didn't point out my inadequacies.
Can we find out like what the Mysterium wanted with this? Like he was looking for this place, wasn't he?
Okay, but we
they
know what
wanted
they
this
want.
place to burn down.
Okay, all right, you're right. Sorry, just
No, it's not a bad
It's a
question.
good question.
It's more we gotta kind of like pinpoint it, right? We know why they wanted this.
Could you just ask him for the sake of my own curiosity, because we don't seem to have that many questions regarding these reborn people. Just ask him what he was going to do once we finished the puzzles.
That doesn't matter now.
that. No, it doesn't. But I just want to know what his plan was, because there
How
are
about what
still
is
more
the-
of us than him.
Where are they? Where are they based?
Yeah, again, that's good to know if he knows.
So, okay, here's part of the problem though, is because I think that some of these questions, although good, are just going to be outside the realm. Like, why would some Shucklefuck know the answer to who the leader is? He's going to know who the biggest fuck off person he met was,
Okay,
but
then
not
ask that.
necessarily. Like, who was in charge of all the folks you met from the Order of the Reborn? See, that's also fucking funky.
Zufem will look at you all. You need not ask all of these questions now. As long as the head has a mouth, it can still answer your question. So you can take your time to make sure that you ask the best questions you can.
That's true. He is going to be dead for a while.
Really, until you bring him back to life at this point.
Okay, but
Yeah, but I know some people who weren't dead for a while. But this one seems like he's going to stay dead.
Why don't we pack up the head and just table this, maybe? That would be
okay,
nice.
yeah, that's not a bad idea, but here's the thought. Just one real quick, right? What if the answer to the first question is yes? The first question being, does the Order of the Reborn know where we are? Because then doesn't that put this location at jeopardy? And isn't that a problem?
Well,
I
Well,
guess you
the question
sorry.
becomes, if it is yes, what do we do?
Zufim, can you fuck up a whole bunch of motherfuckers coming this way?
he looks at the head on the table.
Stronger than this guy, I would fully imagine.
I can summon multiples of myself, and if need be, I can. Now that I have more of my wits about me, kind of like looks over his shoulder. Shh. No, it's fine. I can bring other allies if need be.
Okay.
And you can
All right.
ask him one question now, and then ask him more questions 10 days from now.
Yeah. I have the feeling that maybe let's just go, let's just do this. Let's pack up the head. Stoat, if you don't want to hold the head, I can hold the head. I just figured you wouldn't care. Hold on a second. Is your friend going to try to eat the head?
You're looking to zoom in?
No, I'm talking to Stoat about Blanksky.
Blanksky?
Motherfucking mouse man who wants to eat. No.
No. Why would he want to eat that? Is someone going to finish the food on the table?
No. Okay. Compton just starts to put the head in his bag. Fuck it. Okay, this'll keep. There's no atmosphere in there. Well. Okay, prepare for something terrible. And I guess we'll figure this shit out. Miss Raina, do you need any more time to rest before we I don't know, go inside this big ass hole in the wall?
I'd rather get to it.
All right. Anybody else need anything?
No, I'm good.
Stoke just pats down her body, make sure all the daggers are there. No, I'm good.
Farron's gonna look at Sufram and like not saying anything, but ask like with his eyes, like, "Hey, can we take some of this food for the road?"
He looks longingly into your eyes, and his eyes say, "Sure, why not? You guys got this eye on eye contact that seems to be going on."
Another one. Okay, great. Just gonna stuff food into his
No,
pockets and bag.
not in a romantic way. Just be like, it's almost like he does understand you a lot more than the rest of these individuals.
Got it. Okay.
Sexually.
No.
Got that sexual feeling.
You
All right.
stroked his crystal.
Yeah, you guys shared a moment.
We'll be back, Sufram.
He looks at you and just leans down and says, "You know, you won't."
Okay.
I'm sorry. What?
Ghost.
I just
Ghost.
got back. Are we gonna die in there?
No. Here's the thing. I think if we succeed, we move forward. If we fail, we die. So let's not fail.
Yeah, just don't fail. Easy.
Yeah.
But this is your last time to talk to Zufrim, who stuck out in the swamp and went crazy last time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we don't got anything else to talk about.
goes in
Okay,
the door.
bye.
Compton goes in the door. Fuck it, I guess.
Do we know how? Never mind.
So, everybody who's walking through the door, roll. Well, Stoat's going to notice it right off the back. Stoat always looks for these things. Stoat, you see around the archway leading into this dark shadow door, you see an inscription.
Any language that she understands or symbology she understands?
It's actually very easy, readable. Like it's weird lettering, but as you stare at it for long enough, it turns into a language you can understand.
Okay. So this catches Stoke. She stops. Because she's not a very good reader, she's squinting, she's reading, and then she tries to say out loud as maybe the others are walking through. I don't know if they notice it. This leaning institute was Iraq.
So, what are you saying?
Do you see this? It says something up there.
Can I understand it as well?
Yeah, so Raina, when you look up into it, it's spelled in Elvish. For Stoat, it was written for you in Common.
Oh. I will point it out to everybody else. That way we don't have to read it out loud.
Still trying to read it out loud. To Tributi, to Taririni, Sirinier.
Staying cool, kids, schools, kids. Rob is reading. When Rob goes as quiet, he is reading.
This is part of the puzzle, guys. I'm not closing it. Okay. I mean, this is good to know. Compton has this information. He's ready to go. So it's like, all right. Can we just fuck off into the door then, right?
It seems like it, yes.
Compton will grab Raina's hand,
Mhm.
interlocking fingers, and like just have her follow, like, like closely, and then just start like heading towards the door.
Okay. So as you all head through the shadow door underneath the archway that you under the archway that leads to a black void, we'll drag you all over here.
Yay.
As you enter in this circular chamber, around 100 feet in diameter with about 10-foot high ceiling, there is an unsettling statue in the middle depicting a robed figure reaching up to a mural of the sun on the roof, on the 10 feet high, her hand outstretched with the black orb. And you see that there is an eclipse slowly starting to overtake the sun. You see that there are three chambers. You see that there is the statue in the middle, and above the door that you just came through, which now goes completely void black once again, not showing once you came. You see that there is a torch hanging above the door.
If I take a brief moment, not too long.
Yeah.
What's the speed at which, like, if I'm like counting out, is this eclipse moving rapidly? Is it a slow progression?
It's an image of it. It is not taking it over. It is an image of an eclipse taking over the sun. Like it's just a painting on the sky.
Okay, and there's a black orb in this hand.
Yes, and yep.
Is the orb opaque or is it translucent?
It is black, like the one that you saw with Lady.
I'm sorry. Does light pass through it?
It does not. You actually notice with the torch, it seems that the gem with the hand is almost making a type of hand grasped out into the room, making a shadow.
Compton will look to a group and be like, okay, this is a rough one here, but maybe we just got to find an image of the sun and then use the torch light with the orb to make an eclipse over it.
Real quick,
Yeah.
This room that we came in, Stokes kind of looks like she's the last one through a door here.
It's once again the archway, and when you all pass through, it's just that almost like raining shadow in the doorway. Think of Dark Souls, the gray mist, but it's just a black mist right now.
So she could stand like with 1 foot outside and 1 foot inside?
Exactly, and you actually feel like there's two different temperatures right now.
Stokes doing that, just
keeping her foot out, yeah. Yeah, so you just have a circular room in front of you. You have the statue with the hand outstretched, casting a shadow, and the torch above the door.
I mean, I know I said my thought out loud, but it's really for us to work together towards a solution here, folks. Well, come on.
I mean, it's got to be something with manipulating the shadows in some way. I mean, that's what an eclipse is. We've got this torch that seems to be pretty presenting itself to be used.
Is this torch like a fixture in the wall?
No, it is hanging like in a sconce above the door.
Okay.
And you can see that the torch seems to give off almost like an eerie type of glow to the statue.
I have a question about Roll20.
Yeah.
Okay. So light kind of moves with me.
If you
There's,
look
like, this-
at the actual stream right now, you can see a better depiction of the shadow at the moment.
Thank fucking God. Okay, so perfect. Okay.
Do you think it's like a clock?
I mean, yeah, okay, let's say theoretically it were a clock. What would we be using for the time? Here I'm
When
sorry,
was
go
the
ahead.
last time there was an eclipse?
Okay, that requires too much knowledge that we didn't have coming in. There's those like
Is it like
a
12?
good puzzle provides all the information you need to solve it. Right? I don't think it's a good thought, Stoat. I love it. That's good, but I just don't think it's part of this. I could be wrong. I'm not always right, you know. Is there, if we move, Rashawn moved. When Rashawn moved, did anything happen in the room?
A second shadow started to show up.
Okay. Seeing that the room doesn't turn into fire and engulf us all.
Yep.
Compton is going to walk around the periphery of the room.
Yep.
Slowly, just rubbing his hands like vertically as he walks up and down, up and down, up and down along the wall, inspecting for any variance whatsoever in terms of like a seam, an impression, and something that's raised out. But that'll take some time. So
I would like to inspect the sconce.
Yep.
Does it look like anything? Like, I just want to really look at it and see if there's like any trigger or anything that something might happen that I can see if the torch were removed.
Roll me an investigation check.
can I roll one now and then we'll just deal with the outcome
Yep.
later?
For sure.
Investigation. I don't have all my numbers memorized anymore. That's a 14.
With a 14, you can see that it is not like attached to the sconce. It is easily being able to be pulled out. You see that there are no triggers, no switches or anything like that. The only thing you know is the only light source in this room, and it's making the statue cast a shadow.
Mm-hmm.
And Compton, as you're like looking around investigating, the only thing in this room, like feeling around looking for endings, anything like that currently, you get senses of magic in this room. Like there's something magical here, right? But once again, the only thing in this room is that statue, the painting above, and the torch.
As soon as I get the sensation of magic, Compton will sit down on his on like his knees on the ground. He'll summon Velis into his hand, and I'm going to take the 10 minutes to ritually cast Detect Magic. And he just does it silently. He just sits down in a corner and does it.
Okay. What's everyone else doing?
You said that the painting is on the ceiling, like it's a ceiling mural type thing, right?
Yep.
Is the sun that's being eclipsed like smack dab in the middle, or is it
Right in the middle? Yeah.
Stoat's in the doorway here.
Yep.
She doesn't want the doorway to disappear.
Okay.
So she starts leaning one way. Like, so she starts lifting up the foot that's outside the door. So like moving more into this room to see what happens, and then quickly puts it back to make sure it doesn't disappear.
Yeah, you move your foot through, it still stays the same.
Okay.
It looks like, from what you've known with these magical doors, they usually disappear as soon as someone instantly moves in. This seems to be, if you want to leave, you have that option right now.
Okay, all right. And she has her lantern with her. I'm assuming it's lit.
Okay,
And,
1 second. Because you have your lantern lit, I have to do something.
Oh.
Feet. And another. Okay.
And she's gonna just start doing walking clockwise around the edge, looking at the mural.
Okay, you need to show me how you're moving.
but it's going all the way around the room, slowly looking for clues.
Okay.
So assuming that, just for a point of reference, that, north, south, east, and west, from what side is the sun being eclipsed?
The sun doesn't look like a normal eclipse. It almost looks like a shadow tendrils are going around it and trying to take it over. So there is no directional movement of the mural.
Okay.
Stoat, are you still moving?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are you saying like from behind it? Like they're reaching out from
Okay, so-
behind the sun?
Stoat, as soon as you move there, because I'm looking at Stoat's preview right now of what she's doing, because when everybody's moving, I'm making their thing move because Stoat has a light source. Compton, as soon as you're standing there and you see Stoat moving around with her torch, like her lantern, you see the shadow are splitting into two, one pointing only a little bit forward and another one being pulled very far out because her lantern is very bright. And as you do, you see almost like a hand of a clock, the shadow keeps moving closer and closer towards you. Do you move as you see her like moving that shadow, or are you just so engulfed in what you're doing?
I'm in the middle of casting a ritual. I don't think I'm aware that the shadow's coming my way.
So as soon as Stoat is like moving the shadow, like the hand of a clock, slowly tick, 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 tick towards your direction as she moves, two things happen. One, Compton, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
I love you, Rob. I'm sorry.
Well, what I like about that is that I got a 10 on the dice, but my con saves are 7. So
Perfect.
like, let's go for that.
You feel like you've seen these, you've heard these before. You hear once again that like whisper of like undead shadow creatures like coming, and like a hand is wrapping up your leg as a shadow encroaches on you, but nothing happens. You like the coldness envelops you, but you shake it off. But like an eclipse taking over the sun, you see this door appear. 1 second layer, map, right behind you. As the shadow moves over and as it eclipses this door, it starts to reveal it.
I think Compton's first reaction would just to yell out, like, everybody stop. Stop. So whatever you're doing, just stop.
Stoat's very biddable. She listens and does exactly as you say.
She had one foot in the air.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Compton says, if you can see me, does anybody else see a door behind me?
Would Stoat be able to notice that?
Yeah. Once again, it gets revealed as you move your torch, and as the shadow's like hand outstretches, it's almost like it's grabbing the door and opening it up and revealing it, like someone grabbed a curtain and pulled away the darkness.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
I'm
now,
going over here.
Hold on. Before you come close,
as soon as you get into the shadow, I need you to make me a Constitution save. Okay. Are you stopping her? Are you stopping her beforehand, or does she run up?
I am. I'm stopping
everyone.
Yeah. So because that's the thing is Compton, if she starts approaching, he's gonna say, "I said stop." Like, don't. I'm gonna tell you, I don't know what the fuck happened, but when I got hit with the shadow, it didn't feel good. I shook off whatever it was, but something happened. So
give me one sec to help. You keep talking. I'm gonna do something for everybody.
I think the thing about it is you just got to know something finna happen, and I don't know what it is, and I think that if I hadn't shook it off, it wouldn't have been good. Is it possible that the light of the torch is what we need to use instead of Stoat's lantern? Like maybe it's a special light.
It could be a special light, or it could be like, I mean, remember when we went into the other book, there was a door there in the mirror, even though we couldn't see it.
Maybe.
So it could always be there. You just can't see it unless it's in the shadow.
Okay. Well, I think the door is only partially open now. Can somebody don't come into the shadow yet? We'll do that in a second. Can somebody grab the torch and then
Yeah.
kind of put it in the same line that Stoat's lantern is, but put it closer to the statue?
Yeah, I can do that.
Maybe.
You want me to move back to where I was, like back towards where we came in, Compton?
No, stay. Don't move. You're good there because you're opening this door for us.
So
It's so wild, guys. I'm like putting my hands out like you can fucking see me.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab the torch and walk over here.
Okay, one sec. I'll group up the torch with you. Okay. And yeah, as you move closer now, the shadow actually spreads out further. So it is now fully encompassing the door. And there is a large door that is there, very ornate.
All right, so we're looking good. Before everybody else comes over here, Farron,
Yes.
I kind of feel like this is your house. This is your particular bag of magic, right?
Sure, yeah.
Maybe it isn't going to have the same effect on you, these shadows. Do you want to try to be the first one to come over here and see if it hurts you?
Before we put other people in the uncomfortable shadows, do we want to try to see if the door is still there when there's light on it and we just can't see it?
I mean, I've already died 6 times.
6?
What's 7?
What happened since I left?
It wasn't us. Like, it didn't, it's not, he's got
Yeah.
a whole history.
Yeah, he just keeps dying. Hey, real quick, this is important. I walked around and I touched the surface of this and it was solid when there wasn't a shadow. But when the shadow's on it, it isn't a door as much as it is an open hole, right?
No, actually, so it was conjured. Like the door, as soon as the shadow went over it, you can see it slowly being conjured into existence.
Okay, well, Miss Raina, the thing about that is I done touched this whole section earlier when the light was on it, and there was no door here. We
Okay.
could tell there was no door here at the time because I didn't die when I touched it.
That's true. It's true.
Heavy evidence, no door, right?
Well, then can you maybe move out of the shadow area and we can see if it stays there when we put light on it, or if it's only there when there's shadow there?
See, the thing about that is I'm one to think that if I leave and come back, it's going to finna do that
Well,
thing to
then
me
don't
again.
come
And I
back.
don't. But we got to go through this door. This is a
Okay.
hallway all over again.
Yeah.
Do you want me to just open the door? I'm already in here. Compton reaches out and touches the doorway.
Okay. You grab onto the handle.
Yep.
Do you turn it?
Yep.
Oh my god.
And as soon as you turn the door and open it up, this one leads into a library.
Now, if I throw the door open,
Yeah.
like or hold it open or whatever, does it open into our room or out of our room?
It opens out of your room.
Okay, look, the door's open. Do you want to take the shadow off it now and see if it's still there?
But then we run into the problem that you just pointed out, where if it's not still there, we have to put you back in the shadow.
You know what? Rashawn has made a light.
A little bit, yeah.
Why don't, Rashawn, you want to brave the darkness and have some wash over you that's real uncomfortable and see if you can approach this door with me?
Yeah, sure. I might as well do something. I was staring at the statue like it was going to come to life or something, and it seems just like a statue.
Is it pretty though?
It's a good statue, but yes, do that. Just tell me where you need me, and I will be there.
Just, I guess, come over to me and we can just see if we can go through this, what it does to the shadow.
DC Constitution saving throw, Roshan, as you walk through the shadow.
My constitution is less good, so let's see how this goes. Constitution's a +2.
Okay.
Better than a minus.
Hey, let's find out what the shadow does, folks. That's a 6.
You lose 5 points on your strength
Oh,
as you feel the cold start to come up and and
Hey-
it feels
hey,
like a
Grim?
party. Yeah.
That's so much.
Yep. And you feel like a part of your being was pulled away from you as you feel physically weaker.
Okay, that's great. So the one lucky thing is that Rashawn isn't very strong in the first place. So he just kind of slumps a little bit. Oh, that does not feel good. Should really figure that out for other people before they come to the shadow, because that's bad.
What happens to the door when the light from Rashawn casts on it?
The door is currently open. Nothing happens. It looks like it's getting a little unstable, like almost it's holding its place, but you can still see the image. It just kind of shifts and shimmers a little more now. It's a little more unstable.
Are you
But
okay,
still
buddy?
there.
Okay, look, Miss Raina, I think the problem is I'm noticing that when Rashawn's body puts light out on the door, it's starting to create a little bit of a destabilization effect on it, and I don't think that's good. There's got to be a different solution.
It's still usable.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if we take off the shit. I did the voice. If we take the shadow off entirely, is it still usable? Because the light that Rashawn emits is not like a light that would be on it if we didn't have this full cast shadow, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, his once again, his light is awkward, right? It's not a full encompassing light. It's like he's just shining on it currently.
Okay, guys, I'm going to tell you, thinking back to the poem on the doorway, which was not a good poem. It didn't rhyme. And I was told that that's like a key indicator of a good poem.
Wasn't a poem.
But this isn't about you. This is an inside bit. Listen. Listen. If you recall it said she kept our ambitions in check and made sure we strive to become helpful to the realm and not tyrants. Our hunger for more power was second to none. I think us getting hurt like this is intentional. Like, I don't think there's a way around it. We're either going to be able to brush it off or we're going to get hit with it. But I think that's just part of the test.
Yeah, no, and it's great. I promise. It's so good. I'm so glad to be in this position. Can I please go find a place to sit down?
I'm worried if you go.
He's like looking in the doorway. Do I see a chair somewhere?
You see a beautiful study, like a very nice ornate library. There's a couple of desks where people can sit and study. There's many bookshelves, and you actually see there are people walking around.
Oh, yeah, there's some people in there. I'll go talk to them about it. It looks like a nice chair. I'm gonna go sit. I feel like I'm having trouble holding my own body weight up. And he's just gonna
there are people.
very slowly trudge through this doorway.
Okay.
Mm.
As he recedes from the doorway, does it stabilize?
As soon as he goes away from the doorway, it does indeed stabilize.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I think we just got to do it. Stowe, you're going to have to turn your lantern off or else it ain't going to work for you.
Oh. All right. Stoke dampens the lantern.
Grim, did you say that the statue has one orb? He has an orb in one hand, and then what's the other hand?
Nothing. So she's like holding her hand to her side and now stretching the orb up high.
Up high, okay.
Yeah.
Once the Stoke's lantern is done, she's going to walk over there.
Okay. I'll turn off your light. Oh, there you go. Turn back on your vision and then turn off your light.
Wait, Stoke, as you're walking by, look.
Rita, how can I help you? You want me to hold your hand again?
Yes. So I'm gonna hold her hand. I'm gonna cast resistance on her as she's going by.
Nice.
She goes to walk.
So you get an extra D4 on a saving throw. You go first.
Okay. She's still trying to hold your hand. Do you hold it or no?
I'm gonna like usher you forward. Like
Okay.
go without me.
Like letting go of a dance partner. Like just
Yeah.
stop. Okay. All right. Sure. Goes.
Same as before. Constitution saving throw.
Add an extra D4.
Thanks, man. Oh, easy. It's a Constitution saving throw. Oh my god, that's like a 23.
So you just hate it because you get super cold. You feel like an entity trying to crawl up to you, trying to take something from you. It takes your warmth, but doesn't sap any of your strength.
She does that thing like there's a spider on her. Just walks through the door.
Yep. You walk through the door and you are with Roshan in a very ornate library. What rest of you doing?
Farron, come here.
Yes.
I will cast resistance on him and send him over.
Thank you kindly. Farron's gonna slowly walk into the shadow.
Farron, as you walk through the shadow, you feel the same entity starting to crawl up you. Feel like it's about to take something. But as you walk through the shadow, you start to feel that relief, that wonderful sensation as the shadow from the light of the torch starts to diminish for a second, and that voice like it's getting sucked up.
Mm-hmm.
And you walk through, no problem.
Cool.
This just makes me want to go to my house, Grim. Like, when do I go to the school that doesn't hurt me specifically?
All right, what are you two doing?
Okay.
Miss Rainey, you gonna come, or I mean later?
I
But are you gonna be on the way?
Should I just put the torch on the floor?
I mean, I think it should be fine. Is there anywhere on the statue over there that you can put it? Does it look like there's a spot for it?
I'll look around. Does there look like there's a slot either like on the wall over here or on the statue, or on this side of the statue?
Not really, but you know that if you just put the torch on the ground, it'll still be casting enough light to encompass the door.
Okay. No, I'm just gonna put it on the floor. I'll set it down and cast resistance on myself and go over there.
Conte will do that thing where he kind of like puts his hand forward, like after you.
All right, so same thing. Yep.
Yep.
Anything over 15?
16.
Perfect. Yep. You get through. Same sensation, like something's trying to get taken from you, but you shake it off and you move on.
Great. I'm gonna move through the door, but I'm not gonna let go of Compton. Or I'm gonna grab his hand to pull him with me.
I imagine like I'm just getting dragged through the doorway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does it close behind us or does it stay open?
It stays open. Are you the last one through, Compton?
Yeah.
As you go through the doorway, you see the torch start to hover up, moves back to the sconce, and the shadow moves once again back into its original position.
But I can see that through an open door?
Yep.
Huh. Well, that's weird. Remember how the last time we did one of these here puzzle places, Rashawn, we didn't do all this when we went on your trip. Every time we moved forward, we couldn't go backwards. It don't seem that way this time, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
It's
a different
strange.
place.
Compton, I think, finally looks up. Is Rashawn sitting on a couch?
The comfiest chair I can find in that fucking place, it's mine.
Okay, just changing back. I had to change off some colorations, some views so that it showed the shadows correctly on stream. Give me 1 sec as I set back up my views for watchful eye. All right, save. All right, so as you all shift through the door, Compton, how close are you staying to the door?
I mean, I hate to put this on somebody else, but that depends on how far I get pulled into this fucking room.
I would have gone just over the threshold and stayed put.
So yeah,
Okay.
like I'm right there on the door.
Is there anything warm in this room that would entice Stoat?
So still not anything that I would say warm. The colors in this room are very warm. It's almost like there's a constant glow of reddish that is just forming around the area. You see in the center of this room this pillar of light, and you see a slumped creature just sitting in the center of this pillar of light with an open tome as it's slowly but surely flipping through the pages. And I'll show you a better view of what this creature looks like to all of you. As you see a creature like this in nice robes, just slumped over, reading some books, has a couple of scrolls all around him, and it just slowly licks its finger, flips over another page, looking with its little spectacles as it's Justin keeps reading the book.
God, Compton really wants to go talk to the Tome Fox.
And as you're all there, you can see, like I said, there seems to be students who are all just walking around, grabbing books off of the shelves. You see they're kind of like perusing through almost like you're looking through. And as you're looking from here, Compton is going to be the one who catches it right off the bat, because Compton is a very astute person who has worked in many libraries. You see like the shelves have numbers upon them. The book racks have numbers upon them. It's a very, very nicely organized library.
Is this real? Are these people here?
I think the question actually might be, are we here to them? This is a test for us, right?
Yeah.
Then there's no fucking way. Hey, Rashawn. Rashawn.
Okay.
Can you do you see that lady next to you?
I do.
Can she see you?
I don't know. He'll kind of like lean over into her peripheral vision, because I assume she's looking at the bookcase, right?
Yes, she is perusing through the books.
So he'll like lean into her peripheral vision and just kind of wave. Excuse me, madam.
Oh, Tyler, it's so nice to see you again. We got to prepare for the exam. Lady tells here we're not going to be able to go to the next class unless we study hard and master that conjuration spell. We should really get to work. Here, I'll save you a spot. She grabs a book off the shelf and walks away. And as she walks away, step, 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 she poofs into smoke. Woof, back to the original spot.
Okay, so no, they are not real.
No,
Could
they're
I-
the fucking puzzle.
I just humor me for a second, and he will lean back into her periphery and wave. Excuse me, madam.
Ha, Tyler! Oh,
Okay.
nice to see you again. Just
I had to
repeat
check.
over and over. Yeah.
I
Okay,
want to hear it
yeah.
again.
No,
But
this is really important. What was it specifically?
How
I'm
dare
gonna
you.
write it down.
How dare you?
She
How dare
said
you.
something about a conjuration spell.
No,
Right,
she
okay,
says,
so
hi,
wait,
Tyler,
this
we have
is-
to study for Lady Talsier's exam. She won't let us get to the next grade until we master this conjuration spell.
Okay, so this is important, Grim. You don't have to repeat it again. You're telling me, though, that the specific words that she's using aren't part of the puzzle, then.
Yes, I'm telling you that.
Thank fucking Christ.
We have to check.
Small blessings.
I'm not that much of a monster. That would be a freaking nightmare puzzle. For me as well.
We literally came into this session with you saying, I made the puzzles harder.
No, I made more and more intricate puzzles. I didn't say harder.
Oh, okay.
So they're not real?
So can I?
I think they were.
When she walks away, you said she poofs like right here, right?
Yep.
In front of the bookcase. Before she poofs, does it look like she's about to walk through the bookcase like she's going somewhere else, or does it look like she's walking to the bookcase?
It looks like she's heading somewhere past the bookcase, and as she gets outside of a certain vicinity, she poofs away.
Okay.
Do you think? Okay, here's a wild thought. Compton's dark vision. I can see this gentleman here, right?
Yep. Anything you can see is what you can see. This is a very well lit area.
Okay. Do you think by chance the fox gentleman in the middle of the room might not be like the others?
Do you want me to also speak to the fox?
Well, I was wondering I could just message it because I'm concerned if we move around too much, maybe it's not a problem. Do you think it's a problem if we move too much?
There's only one way to find out, right?
Yeah. Hey, by the way, you want to just leave your bag there because I seen you walking with it and it looked like it was hurting your back. I can carry that.
It's really fucked up because I don't have a lot in it. I have like there's an axe. I don't know. I have an axe, dagger. I don't know. I'm carrying half this shit. He will like take up because he wears this messenger bag type situation, so he will just take it off and leave it on the floor. Here's a great bit for the folks at home. With a strength modifier of a -4, I am almost encumbered at 37 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, -5 hurt.
So he's going to leave his bag there and very slowly approach this mysterious creature.
The one in the center of the room, right?
Go with him.
Right.
Well, wait, Compton, can you relight my lantern? I had to turn it off.
Yeah, I'll do that. Lantern relit, but go with Farron though, because he's soft.
All right, Farron.
Yeah, and Rashawn. I told both of y'all go.
All right,
Roshan, as you get to there, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. As you feel a prick in your neck.
I don't like that in a library, Grim.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Easy
that's
10.
a fucking 5. God damn it.
You feel this excruciating pain, and you let out like what would be a painful yelp or yell for Roshan as he feels this like unencumbering pain from his neck that almost makes him fall to his knees. And you would both see it as you're walking. Stoat and Farron, because you have very high passive perception, you see this little reddish imp creature just or like runs up the bookshelves again as it just pricked Roshan in the neck and then ran away. And I will get you this picture of him. And yeah, Roshan, it feels like your blood boiled as this thing stings you in the neck. So yeah, what sound do you make?
It's like a fuck, and he does hit the floor because he's very weak right now.
So as you make that loud noise, you see up ahead the person behind the desk. Oh, close this. Right over here. Stands up. Shh. Towards you.
There's a fucking librarian, god damn it. I don't even think Roshan sees that. He's just like on his hands and knees staring at the ground, and he'll just like bump the back of Farron's knee with his elbow, like keep going.
Grim, are we supposed to be able to see all of this?
The map, yeah.
Yeah, because I can't see anything.
I'm gonna say
say-
my dark vision is also only half of what it should be. Like my vision distance, because I can't see the librarian, but the librarian's only 65 feet away, or even a
there
little
we
bit
go.
more than that.
My apologies. There you guys go. Boop.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Sorry about that, everybody.
Farron's going to check on Rashawn and see that he gestured for me to keep going. He'll take steps forward.
And once again, the creature like sitting there just like licks his thumb again, flips open the page.
When Roshan falls, I think I'd start to move toward them. Be like here,
Is Stoat able to keep a beat on that creature?
Yeah, so I'll just kind of pair it out. It was, you saw it like get right in front of him and then jumps on top. You can see it on top of one of the bookshelves very high up in the air. And it's like leaned over now, currently staring at you all. Its little tail wagging.
Stoat's getting a dagger out and she's ready to toss it at this if this creature's gonna
Okay.
move again towards her friends.
And are you obviously staring at it?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
I did
Visible.
from back where I was. Would I have seen that imp?
It was very quick. It moves very quickly. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't say you were fully paying attention. So
No,
just those who
yeah.
were in the 5-foot vicinity with a very high passive perception caught it.
What happened, Roshan? Here, I'll help him.
Something fucking beat me, and then I got shushed by that asshole up there. Having a great time. I'm so weak. He will gladly take her assistance getting back up.
Are you hurt? Do you need it? I can heal you.
I didn't take any damage, did I, Grim?
No, you didn't take any. It was just
it just
pure pain.
just caused me pain. God
Yep.
damn. No, I'm fine. It's just there is something somewhere, some kind of bug, or I don't know, that is walking around biting people. It's so good. I love this place.
Where the fuck's Blanksy?
He will look back to Grim.
To
Look back to
Grim?
Compton. Fuck. God damn it.
Yeah, where the fuck's did Blanksy bite you? Are you saying Blanksy bit you?
Oh, I'm saying
Stoat
something
points
bit
up
me.
at the shelf.
Mouse. But the mouse wouldn't bite me.
So is your
Sometimes my bite people.
so you can feel him rummaging around in your shirt.
I would like to do because Compton's fucking around about Blanksky, but that's like supposed to be an outward facing thing out loud.
Mhm.
I'm going to communicate to you little that it is now his fucking job to suss out where this thing is if it starts getting close, relying on all of its senses. So, especially because I don't know like what the shadows are like as it gets higher to the ceiling. I assume the stacks cast shadows upward because that's how libraries tend to be.
Yeah.
Compton's gonna be like, look, you might not be able to see this motherfucker, but like if you can smell him or if you can like hear him, just like let Eddie know.
I can do this. Would you add a couple more coins to my hoard?
Yeah, all of them. Yeah. Look, it's our hoard. I mean,
And you see him
own it. But yeah.
you see him scurry off, starts like jumping out, like scurrying up one of the bookshelves. And you can just hear telepathy, I am shadow. I am death. As he goes on the prowl.
He's the best of boys. Hey, y'all, I got you a little on the case.
All right, so Farron, you approach the center and you see this creature.
Mhm.
Do you say anything?
Did I see what happened with the woman that Rashawn was talking to?
Yeah, you were all standing there, so it was easy enough to
Okay.
notice.
Do the people, not the creature in front of me, but do the people have like some sort of like shimmery look to them? Can I see or?
You can roll me an investigation.
Okay. $18. 20. Sorry, 20.
20. You do notice that a lot of them actually have the thing that is putting them apart. They have no shadows.
And does this creature in front of me have a shadow?
As far as you can tell, within the ring, he does. And as you go up to talk to him, we're going to take our break there.
Perfect.
Oh,
Because I just noticed what time it was.
Hoopla.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to take a quick break, everybody. Get up, stretch, do your business as you need to do. We will be back. Thank you all for hanging out with us, and we're going to be back. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Of course.
Great. This place sucks.
Bamboozling us.
For you.
All right, we'll be back, everybody. We'll be back. I have the counter, so you'll see when we'll be back. Bye, everybody.
Ah,
baby.
penis.
Bye.
Hello, everybody. And we're back from
I'm
break.
awesome.
Perfect, 'cause you're the one who's about to talk. So, we ended before the break as Farron approached this creature sitting in this almost tower of light that goes from base to ceiling, sitting up on a little small platform, probably no more than 2 feet above the base of the floor. Almost seems like a circle forming around keeping this thing inside of it.
Do I know what this creature is?
Roll me an Arcana.
Hana.
Yeah, it's going to be a high DC.
Okay. 17. 18. I lied, 18.
18, still good. With this one here, you've seen you've heard of creatures like this in the past, kind of like fairy tales, right? Because you're not really in a studied in this one. You know that they are sometimes called fiends, kind of in the realm of like demons and everything like that. They have kind of been called in the stories you told kind of like tricksters, that they go from one side to another. They very much try and get the best deal for themselves, so they can be very helpful on one hand while always trying to make sure that they're have the upper hand in a conversation.
Okay.
But one big thing that you know about them is they are very, very intelligent keepers, are known as bookkeepers, that they can retain knowledge for very long periods of time, more than most people could in their entire lifetime. They can keep probably at least 10 times the amount that a normal person could.
Farron is going to step into their general vision.
Okay.
Hello?
Stops for a second, holding the book. It looks over at you for a second, shakes its head for a moment, looks at you again, stares for a while, and slowly goes back to its book, shaking. No, not that. Wouldn't be. And goes back to reading.
I'm sorry, couldn't be what?
You heard me? Wait, you heard me?
I mean, yeah.
It drops the book, goes up to like the glass, pushing again. You see like the light starts to shift a bit, and it pushes this back. You actually, he looks down and sees that you have a shadow. You're real. You're real. Oh. And he like goes around the circle. Yes. Wonderful. Hi. Hello. Can I have your name? Hello. My name is Fredenfine.
I'm sorry. What was that name?
Fredenfine.
Fredenfine. Okay. Thank you.
And yours. You're the first person I've talked to, and he's like regaling through, trying to process things. Centuries? No, millennia? Maybe, possibly. Sorry, lost in thought. You are.
My name is. He'll pause for a second. My name is Ira.
No, it's not. But if you want to be called Ira, you can be called Ira. That's perfectly fine. Most people don't pause when they're trying to say the names.
Well, I mean, given what we just been through, we didn't really expect to see anyone here.
No, we can move on past that. If you want to be called Ira, you're Ira. That's perfectly fine. What can I do for you, Ira?
Well, first of all, where are we?
You don't know where exactly you are. Oh, all right. No problem whatsoever.
We
are
were in
Yes,
a
sir.
manor, and then now we're in a library. Are we still in the manor?
In a way of standing. Yes, you are. This is currently Lord Luminous's sect of the School of Shadows. It's not the main school, of course, but he made this one to help more students who couldn't partake in the main tower. Could help and still practice everything like that. This was more of like the testing grounds, one could say.
Oh, okay, and how did you get here?
It's a long story. I was in fact conjured here as a type of bookkeeper, and then the ritual was performed, and they bound me to this platform you currently see here. Isn't it lovely? This spacious 5x5 living room I have. Look, if you look to the left, you see this glowing wall, and if you look to the right, there's another glowing wall. And like, as he's a very jittery person, right? Like when you pause or when you're talking longer, you can see him nodding like, yes, keep moving. He's very, you don't know if he is just that this is his personality, or if he's just excited to see another person, or he's just a very agitated, like very active person.
How long have you been here?
You already asked me that one. Perfectly fine. We'll repeat it very quickly. Millennia, centuries, maybe, possibly more. I
Great.
don't know.
Okay.
I'll ask you a question. What? Why are you here? What are you doing here? Maybe we can help each other.
Well, we need. I'm not entirely sure.
Wonderful. I can help you figure out your purpose here. How about we get me out of here, and I can help you find what you may be looking for, or help you figure out what you might want from here.
Can I I want to detect thoughts. Can I detect thoughts?
You can cast a spell for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna detect thoughts.
Base thought. Maybe this guy can get me out of here.
I'm gonna go a little deeper first of all.
No problem. Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
He does a 17. As you're like probing, he shakes it off. He's like, all right, base thought. I know what you're doing. I've seen the spell. I've heard of the spell. I've read many books. You don't seem to understand. So here's the thing. My underlining thoughts are, I wish to leave. Very, very much so.
Okay, I'm gonna level with you.
Wonderful.
I know. We've seen things that aren't trustworthy.
Understandable. I get that. I'm not, but I want something and you want something. So
that is true. What can we do to get you out?
Well, I don't know exactly how to get me out. I was unconscious during the whole ritual performance to block me in here. But here's the thing. I know it has something to do with the colors of this room. The red light you see all around seems to diminish my power and reinforce this whatever this is, this binding that keeps me in place. So I don't know if you have to turn off the colors, if you need to not be this color, something like that to get me out of here. And if you get me out of here, I will assist you in whatever way I know and possibility to get what you require so that we can all leave hunky-dory.
And if we let you leave, you're not going to try to kill us or anyone or try to end the world or anything?
How dare you? Yes. You guys can hear him. He's talking very loud.
Can I insight check that that whole I'm gonna help you and
yeah,
that whole thing?
For sure.
Okay. Insight, where are you? Well, that's a 13.
A 13. Like, he is going, you can tell that he is truthful with his words, but you can tell like how aggressive he wants this. He probably wants something out of this as well, right? Like, he has ulterior motives to helping you, 100%.
Very much so.
You said it's been a long time, obviously, since you saw other people.
Yes.
What were they?
Yep. Sorry.
But was it like another group like us trying to get through here?
Like you, in terms that they were coming through. Yes. In fact, many different. One was a Goliath type of fellow. I believe one was called a satyr type of individual. Another one was like a fox lass. He's just, and then I think there was one more. He was a very boring individual.
Okay, yeah. Well, what happened to them?
They proceeded further into the school.
How?
By figuring things out.
Okay.
I know what you're trying to do. And no.
Well, what I'm trying to
Get information for
across-
free. Yes, continue.
No, what I'm trying to get across here is that they clearly didn't let you out.
No, they chose to go a different route, 100%.
Why didn't they let you out?
They may have chose that I didn't seem trustworthy. But here's the thing. After another couple hundred years of being in here, I really am just willing to do anything at this point. Maybe I made you drove too hard of a bargain the last time they were here. A couple hundred years ago. I don't remember specifically what I may have said to them that may have made me seem untrustworthy. But here's the thing. Whatever you want, I'll do it. But once again, not going to give you information for free until I'm out of here. But if you get me out of here, I am willing to help you do whatever you need to do because I want out, please. And he pushes up against the glass. Please, for the love of God, just whatever God you pray to. I don't know what left. Are there gods even anymore? Please just let me out. And he pushes the face like right into the light.
Listen, I understand your situation better than most. But say we do find a way to let you out of here.
Great. Let's go with that
What are
one.
you- What are you going to do?
I'm going to
Just with your life.
with my life, I'm going to explore the world. I'm assuming there's more books that have been created since my encapsulation here. New people, new things to explore, new lores, new histories, a wealth of new knowledge to explore. That's kind of my thing.
Okay. I mean, insight check that.
Okay.
Uh, 18.
18. Once again, he's being very, as he speaks, he's speaking very confidently towards you with all of these things that he's telling you. So he definitely seems to want to do those type of things. As it is your first meeting, he definitely intends to do that. Maybe there's more.
Mm-hmm.
While Reyna and this creature are having that conversation, can I, from where I am, can I look around the room for any switches, buttons, other doors, anything?
Yeah, you can roll me. You can roll me an investigation as you're looking for stuff. What's everybody else doing?
Sorry, I was a bit late there. There was a mention about colors of the lights.
Yeah, you guys should be able to see that there's red in this room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the color that's being permeated all throughout this room.
Okay.
I have a question about that. Can we see where the light is coming from?
Currently, I don't believe anyone can.
Okay.
Where everybody's
So
standing, they
there are
cannot.
no, like,
No.
it's not like a stained glass windows or anything that
Nope.
it's filtering through. Yeah. Okay.
Nope, it is currently light source, and Compton can see one right now. It is an actual light that is behind some of these bookshelves.
So Compton has been hearing this whole conversation.
Oh yeah, he's not quiet.
And I'm very aware of what's happening. And knowing I have a thought about it and not really caring. I know what happened when our friend Rashawn approached this woman down here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go up to this tiefling man and just be like, hey, buddy, how's it going?
How you doing, Darren? Honestly, that was quite the event last night. I really just think we should forget what we did. We experimented. It was a thing.
Oh,
We need to move on. I'm sorry if you take this the wrong way. And he starts to move away. And as he gets out of proximity, whoosh, peers right back into.
They always come back, especially the horny ones.
literally. What a fuckboy. I rolled a 16.
All right, with a 16, in your vicinity as you're looking around, you don't see any type of switches or anything like that. But you do see at the base of the stand that he is on, you see you see that there is an inscription on this side, the bottom, and then on this side, the top. On the top, it reads, "The elite are born to me, the hanged die as me." I will copy that and put it into the chat. And you see at the bottom, there is another one that reads, "I am a sign of the envious and represent new beginnings and growth."
Growth. I'm gonna point it out to Raina.
And that's on his like help desk.
Yes. on the
His help desk.
on the little platform that raises him up. Yes, you see these two inscriptions on the two sides of them.
Compton yells out and he says, "Hey, I found another one of these little folks. He walked away. He came back. Apparently, we had a sexual relationship, and he's kind of hung up on it, but doesn't want to be rejected."
I mean, good for you, but let him know. You know.
Look, the way I look at it, my name's not Doran, so it ain't my problem.
I mean, are you sure it could be?
I think that's a problem that's more akin to you than me.
Do you want? Okay.
And you will hear in your head, your companion, "I seem to have found. I have found him, and hurts. I'm gonna get you." And from your little dragon.
Hell yeah, you littles into combat?
Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah. I'll do that while you guys are doing your RP and see how this goes. I don't think it's gonna go well. Continue.
Are you aware of these inscriptions on your desk here?
He
Pedestal?
He looks down. Wait, inscription? You have inscriptions? Where? And he's like looking where you're pointing, but he doesn't see it.
Yeah, it says, this part says, "The elite are born to me, the hanged die as me," and then it says, "I am a sign of the envious and represent new beginnings and growth."
I have never seen those before. Oh, maybe they are part of how I was bound here.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. The bottom part, I mean, if you said it was colors, the bottom part's obviously green. I don't know about the top part.
And you lose your telepathic connection to little.
You little.
I feel like he's gone.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I feel like he's gone.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Compton says to himself, he just shakes his head. I'll be like, I bet you this doesn't even humble him at all.
And Compton, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. DC 10.
Purple. I think the top
Constitution
one's purple.
saving throw 20.
Yep. Okay. You feel a prick in your neck. You're like, and it hurts. It hurts bad, but you're able to like bite your lips so you don't scream out.
Raina, did you say purple?
Hey guys, here's a thought. Stop solving the puzzle that we don't know's the right one.
Are you saying this out loud though, Raina, when you solve these puzzles?
Yeah.
It's like, yes, that makes sense. Well, if you, maybe if we change the colors in this room to match the ones on the base, then I can be released. Yes, wonderful.
Yeah, but
Teamwork.
I have bad news for you there.
You're not going to do it. I've been through this before. Well.
No, I was going to say that red is part of purple, but it's not part of green.
This is Sarah.
Where'd Rashawn fuck off to? Rashawn!
Yeah, what are Rashawn and Stowe doing?
Rashawn is he's just kind of made his way around the perimeter of this bookshelf, staring up at it. Like Because he was able to tell by the way everybody looked that that's where the little fucker came from. So he's just looking. So maybe he might be ready next time.
Okay.
But he's just like doing a perimeter, and he's looking at the books on the shelf to see if any stick out, and then he's immediately looking back up, trying to be ready.
Because you're active, you see the little like of the claws go over, and the little like demon face like.
My Eldritch Blast, a little dipshit.
Okay, you roll an attack. You were an easy target, so it wanted to come back to you.
It's gonna try and ooh.
So it definitely hits.
And that's 27 to 17.
And as you like look, all of a sudden you see your Eldritch Blast go like out, and its face is just gone, and it goes and slimps down to the ground and disappears into a shadow.
He just smiles because clearly this has solved the problem. There certainly aren't other ones of these things around, so he's perfectly safe.
So what are you doing? You're muted, by the way, Stoat.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
No problem.
So Stoat was also kind of, like looking for the things that were attacking her friends. So she sees Roshan kill one, and then she, unlike Roshan, is assuming that there's more of these little things.
And since you're actively looking to have a very high passive perception, you see another one sitting on the bookshelf over here staring at you.
Quick toss.
Okay.
Actually, maybe not quick. She just throws down. I'll use this here. I don't think it matters if I just can hit it no matter what.
Definitely hits.
Okay.
Once again, slumps down, poof of smoke disappears as your dagger flies into it.
She's just mostly doing that. She's
Yep.
heard the fox and she sees the lights. Actually, where's Compton right now? He's way up here.
Yep. All right.
Alrighty.
Look in the book, looking for imps. The rest of you talking to the individual in the circle. Fred and Finn.
Yeah,
Listen,
so-
Compton, I know there's another puzzle here, but shouldn't we let this guy out?
Yeah, you know, let's let him stew on that for a quick second and maybe not discuss it in front of him. It's just my thought about it. I wasn't talking to you. Just wait.
The funny thing is, he was going to speak up, and he's like, and he reads the situation. He's like, no. he just sits quietly.
Let's just, Mr. Wait, do you got a name?
Yes. Fred and Finn is my name.
Yes, right. Okay. Well, hi, my name's Compton Wheeler. We're finna talk about your fate, but we're not gonna do it in your face because that's just poor form. So we're gonna fuck off a little bit, and then we might come back with an answer.
That leads me to believe that I'm not in the running for being let free. But
That's actually just to give you a fair track record. I've done my best to champion the free rights of all guardians that we've met thus far. And actually, my little dragon man that got fucked up by your little imp creatures is a
Those aren't
piece
mine.
of whatever is a piece of one of the previous guardians that I've freed. So, like, maybe don't be so hasty in your judgment and let us have a conversation.
I will go back to reading.
Real
What do you
quick,
mean, imp creatures?
The thing you didn't get bit by nothing.
No?
Okay, look. So, Rashawn got bitted by a thing, and I said I sent you little on the case, and then your little told me he found a little fucker and he was fighting him and he died, and then I got bit, but I'm fine. So apparently they're not that big a deal. There's fucks about.
No, it died super easy. Still just perusing the bookshelf.
Did you think Rashawn was just shooting Eldritch Blast into the air for fun?
I don't know what he does for fun.
I mean, that's fair. Actually, that's the answer to that question is me, but we'll talk about that in depth later. Do
Question-
you want to maybe step?
sorry, quick question for everybody. What's the level you're speaking at?
Compton is practiced in library whisper.
Okay.
Compton's fine.
Okay.
I'm speaking at normal volume.
Okay. Just making sure.
Rashawn said that only slightly above normal volume because he's already been shushed once.
Okay. Sounds good.
He's not hollering.
Yep.
In real quick, I want to make sure. Could you remind me? Did Wilfrem have a gem?
Yeah, Wilfrem had gems.
Like mine, right?
Yeah.
Like in his hand, or didn't he? He had one in his stomach or on his chest.
No, he had a litter 10 gems all over his body.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Can I make a investigation for this creature for Finn? Fine, for Fred. For this guy.
You can call him
Does
Finn.
he have any
Yep.
gems?
You can roll me just you have a passive perception pretty high. Farron. You don't see any gems on him, but you do see on his cloak the emblem of the same gem as you on his jacket.
The same as me.
Yes.
I'm gonna show him my gem.
He looks at the rest of you all, kind of like ready to speak up, like,
Yeah, it's unrelated. Go ahead.
yes, you are the School of Shadows and Conjuration Bearer. Wonderful, which means you probably, if you are interested in conjuration, you would be interested in to know that I was conjured here, and I could maybe help you learn more.
Insight check.
Roll me an insight check, sure.
I don't fucking trust this guy. Natural 20.
Natural 20. You heard the stories. As long as he feels like he's getting a good deal, he probably will help you.
Mm-hmm. I think we should listen to him. I think we should get him out. I'm not saying that. He can't hear this.
Okay.
He cannot.
You moved away. Got it.
I'll say it. I'll telepathically say it in
Okay.
Rain's mind.
Yeah, I agree.
And then I'll also say it to Compton as well. I really think he's beneficial to us, right? At least right now. We'll
I
keep
look
an
at
eye
him
on
and I shake my head no, because I don't have telepathy.
Yeah.
I'm just like, no.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna kind of like step aside enough that hopefully I can catch Rashawn's attention and wave him over to the group.
Rashawn is alone, so Rashad, roll me another Constitution save throw.
God damn it.
Like as soon as you get like you see he's being waved over, all of a sudden just like yeah, one of them attack you when you're not concentrating.
Okay, hey, that's good. That's a 17. Let's go.
Yeah, the little prick. You can roll me an attack because you're prepared for them. So I'll say you have a good reaction to them. You can roll me another attack.
Oh, God, that's bad.
Move just out of the way. It skimpers off.
It is 2 beams. That doesn't help, though.
Yeah, it just the first one blasts, the second one hits the bookshelf, and it's just like cha 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 cha, chasing you, running away.
Can I get this, man? Can I help him?
Rashawn,
Can I
this
just
is not the time to have fun. Come on.
can I just have Rashawn just like lean on me or something? Like just stay by us, please.
He's staying away from the bookcases.
Good call.
Okay, y'all. Look, just small team huddle. I want to talk about this real quick. Now, you know, I am first in line in terms of freeing these absolutely fucking enslaved creatures and peoples, right? This shit's all fucked. I do need to tell you, it's a little different here. Farron, I know you wasn't there, and Rashawn, you weren't there either, but we previously had an opportunity to free somebody from a location that they were held, and he acted very similar to this individual, and that motherfucker's out there terrorizing and causing all kinds of havoc and mayhem. It's bad. It's bad business. We have no idea what this man's things, its intentions truly are, and by the means by which it's being held captive is very different than the other two. I don't think we should just treat it the same without having more information.
I thought about that too, but I mean, he seemed like he just wanted to kind of go out and learn stuff.
Can we ask a couple of questions amongst ourselves that might help us? Why hasn't anybody else let him out? Why are we worried about this puzzle rather than the other one? I'm almost certain yelling out loud, by the way, is going to fuck us in this library room. I think them imps' intentions is just to make us scream so the librarian sets all like hell and brimstone on us. But,
I am speaking in hushed tones now, understanding the concept of a huddle.
Raina's been away for a while, so it's fine.
look, I'm just saying, other people been coming through here, and he's here for a reason, right?
Sure.
I mean,
But it's been a long time since other people came through, and
Huh.
I mean, you don't think that they would have just thought, oh, it like been indoctrinated in the whole school business and thought that the school wanted him here, so they were just going to keep him here?
He's flat out said that he is untrustworthy. Those were his words. Okay, here's a question. If I roll an Arcana check on this creature, is there anything that I'm going to glean outside of what Ghost already got?
You can roll me an Arcana check.
That means yes.
That's so many numbers, Grim.
Okay.
It's 17 plus 12.
All right.
Oh,
The biggest thing that you'll know of them, like, once again, they are very tricky creatures. They are very selfish creatures. But the thing is, as long as they feel they are in a good deal, they are fiercely loyal.
Does any of my knowledge about them indicate that they are... there's probably a good word for this, all of you folks that know good words. Are they malicious in nature? Like, if we let him
No,
out, even though
they
he's loyal to
are-
us, is he going to go fuck shit up for other people?
By individuality, they are not vicious creatures. What they are they, depending on what they are tasked with, right? They themselves are not the vicious ones. It is who they are tied to in a deal where they can be vicious creatures.
they need a reason.
They
to
are
do business.
followers, right? You make pacts with them, you make deals with them. If they feel like they are getting the good end of the deal, they are fiercely loyal and will do what you ask them to do, even if they don't agree with it. But them by themselves, they are like lore keepers. They are bookkeepers. They want to spread out. The only thing is, though, even though they are bound and love and will like fight to the death to follow to the person who has control over them, they immensely hate it. The best way to say is, like a petulant child, it will follow his instructions to the letter while looking for opportunities to misinterpret them.
But again, not to go out and hurt others. So like if he slips our grasp, this is Compton's like he's trying to put together this logically. If we let him out and for whatever reason he doesn't honor his deal to help us or whatever, it's not as if he's going to go out in the world in the same way that Arrow did, where now I'm just fucking destroying things.
No, they from your word, they are not by any means an individual who has an abundance of power, right? They usually work under people. It's hard to know exactly what their motives are unless you get to know the specific demon themselves. But as a race, they aren't known as the ender of worlds, the ones who look to screw everyone's over. They are a person who just like to enjoy themselves, and if they can amass more knowledge, they will always try and do that.
Okay.
I still think we should let him out.
I don't think,
But-
so potentially, yeah. I don't think. I'm not saying that that's the problem, right? Like, let's do that. But I do think that he's distracting us from the other thing, which is this fucking room.
If we let him
Right.
out first, he could help us with the room. And if he doesn't help us with the
Exactly.
room, he's not gonna, impede our progress.
And
I'm just
if
wondering
he,
if y'all have thought about this, right? Is it possible that if we let him out first, that completely halts our progress forward because he's part of the fucking room?
Has nobody else in this room been able to say anything other than their same thing they say every time we've talked to them?
I've only
I
talked to the
don't know.
horny guy, and then
And
Rashawn
also,
Farron is going to walk up to the same woman that
yes,
Sean walked up to.
that was my question. If they say the same thing to the different
And
people.
to test it, Farron will walk up to the woman and tap her on the shoulder.
Hey, Tyler.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go.
What about the one at the back that's shushing you
If
guys?
I tapped her on the shoulder, did my hand go through her or anything?
Yes.
Okay.
I will say, Stowe does bring up a good point. The librarian interacted with the when someone screamed out.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. I just had that thought as well.
No, I think that the librarian ain't a bad idea. Do y'all? You want me to go talk to the librarian?
I'm gonna grab a book and throw it.
I did
No,
hear.
don't do. Hold on.
Okay. Ah.
Yeah, I can't. You didn't say you were doing it. You're just doing it.
Yeah.
That's bad.
All of a sudden, you see it stands up taller. Shh. Shushes you all again.
Did it look
the good
directly
thing-
at me?
It did.
Okay. Did he? Sorry.
The good thing about talking to the librarian is that I heard that librarians can't lie.
Yeah, but you're from a place that isn't real, so like they don't change. Okay.
Can't lie to like kids, but I think they can lie to other people.
I've also heard
know.
that librarians are crack investigators, but like we'll deal with that one later. Do we even have any idea as to what this room's supposed to be? Has anybody done a full walk around?
I'll do it.
Hey, no, hold on. We need to pair up because there's something in the fucking air.
Yeah, there's some. We'll go for imps. They're everywhere. Place is
So
lousy.
we'll Scooby do it. We'll 2 and 3 it. Right?
Yeah.
Just to stick with the bit, it should definitely be me and Stout and Raina because it's definitely Fred, Daphne, and Velma. And then you guys can be Shaggy and Scooby.
And decide who is who.
Am I a dog to you?
I mean, if
I'm
you
probably the
chose,
dog.
if you chose to be Scooby, I feel like maybe you're the dog to you.
What
I don't
am
know,
I?
you're kind of more plant like. I would go Shaggy personally.
I mean, look, either way, you're smoking weed. Let's move on.
What are we looking for?
Just
Imp.
take in the room, see if we see anything, and then obviously imps. Yeah, that's a good one, Stout.
Yeah.
And then do you guys want to just meet at the librarian's desk?
Sure.
Good the place, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Okay.
wait, but like we can't yell or something if the librarian gets angry. How often do you think we can get the librarian angry before, I don't know, we get kicked out of the library?
Let's just assume we shouldn't get her angry. Oh, he's going by himself. He finna die. Scooby, get him.
Roshan. Make me Constitution saving throw.
God damn it.
I'm gonna leave this room and y'all can just deal with it. That's a 6.
The librarian stands up once again, now more aggressive.
See, he's getting angrier. Let's get over to him before he gets too pissed off. No one yell while they're looking.
Okay, Graham, for the 3-man group over here, can we move one token and you know that we're all moving together?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, Compton's just gonna start walking. We'll daisy chain it. I'll hold Raina's hand. I assume Raina's gonna hold Stout's hand.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I,
as
I'm
you guys
right
are
behind Farron, looking at the roof.
see it leap across. It's following you.
So as we're going, can I see any of these red lights that Compton saw earlier?
If Compton points them out, if you guys are looking back, you probably saw them over there.
He does point it out.
Yep. So you
Right, so
should be
that's
able
where
to. You should be able to see them on the map. That's the biggest thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna interact with the redhead next to us.
Man, it's the worst. I try and do it, and I'm looking at all the numbers, and I'm using the cataloging as the librarian told me, but I just wish he told me the book I'm looking. Heads off.
Oh, that's the puzzle. We
Phew.
got to get the fucking clues from the librarian and find the fucking book. We've been over here dicking around at the entrance. Okay, let's move forward.
So there's this closeted fuckboy.
The tiefling, okay.
Uh-huh.
Way down here, yes. Wait, why is he
Ghost
showing
just
up
wanted
there?
to say that.
I mean, yes, I did. Farron's gonna talk to this. I think she's a woman. Is that a woman?
Androgynous, but yeah.
I meant that because she had this token was small. I apologize.
If I
just
fail
gonna get her
one more
attention,
time
yeah.
the conjurations, I just don't understand how these illusions and shadows just work. And she just walks away, goes around the bookshelf looking for another book, and then poof, as she goes around, there's back there.
So she's having trouble with the conjuration.
The first person had a problem with the conjuration.
Mm-hmm.
Or was it it was an illusion? It was conjuration, wasn't it?
No, it was conjuration. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
The third person literally was just about sex. And the redhead over here was about finding a book. When we approach a desk, does the librarian recognize us? Do they look up to us?
Currently, they are just writing at a table. Looks like they're cataloging some things. They don't say anything to you as you are approaching.
Compton is going to scrutinize the objects on the desk, looking to see what's visible and legible.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
24.
Okay. 24. What you are going to see is you are going to find the numbers 2, 4, and 26. It's the only weird
Against
thing
better-
that pops out of you.
Okay. Are there any books on the desk?
With it, you see that there are some type of studying books on there. You see that there are some the introduction to magic, the School of the Arcane Prophets, the history of the what is it? The history of Lord Luminous's mansion, stuff like that.
But they are library books.
They are library books, all of them. The only one that he has is like the cataloging cards that he's putting into a drawer.
The books bindings, do they have catalog numbers on them?
They do. You see that every book has one number on them. Some are ranging from like 42, 102, 9.
So they only have a single number. They don't have a 3 series number.
Nope, only one number on them.
It's not the Dewey Decimal System.
No, I'm gonna recommend.
Do the bookshelves have numbers on them at all?
They did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Compton is just going to glance back at this bookshelf.
Yep.
Can you give me what he's going to do is look at a single shelf, see if the shelf itself is numbered, and then what the numbers of the books are on the shelf.
The case of the shelf is 11. Then you see that there are the actual numbers on the shelf that range from 1 to 5. Like top shelf 1, second shelf 2, third shelf 3, 4, 5.
And then I assume that all the books vary in number from 0 to hundreds.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to do something stupid.
Do it.
I'm just going to say hello to the library. Not loudly, just hello.
As you recognize him and address him, he looks at you. Oh, yes. Hello, new students, it seems. I hope you know what you're looking for, or do I have to help guide you?
Isn't that your job?
Compton looks at him aggressively because this was his fucking job. No, it is our job to know the knowledge we seek, and it's his job to help us find it. But, can I ask you a question? I mean, what's your name?
My name is Vonzen.
I noticed that you're not trapped here like Finn back there, and I'm gonna point back to that guy.
What do you mean trapped here?
Do you see the little fox man inside the wall of light?
Yes. He is my cataloger, the retainer of knowledge. We ever lose a book either from a student who has taken it and not returned it, or if a mishap in the library were to burn any of the books, he has the mental capacity to retell us what was in said book that we may have lost.
Oh, he's your backup storage.
In a way, yes.
Y'all ever give him like walkies?
No,
Hats.
he's a fiend. He was conjured and he was bound to the platform. He's fine.
Is there a reason you put like riddles on his platform to help free him? Did you know that those were there?
What are you talking about, riddles?
Okay, then. Could you point me in the direction of the bookshelf number 2, please?
He will point in this direction.
Why are the people not real here?
It's rude to say that people with poor personalities aren't real, miss.
Well, I mean, like, okay.
And you all, once again, people with passive perception are very high. You will notice he has that weird shimmer like the other people do. His is just a little bit stronger.
I was afraid of that.
Do you know that you have like an imp problem?
If we had an infestation problem, I would take care of it very swiftly. We don't want them ruining or chewing on the books.
Right.
Roshan, make me a constitution save throw.
I was gonna say,
Why?
he has been watching this one down here the entire time.
Yeah. And as soon as you like watch,
not conceptualizing that there's still more of them.
yeah, one comes up behind you, he scurries down, stabs you in the neck.
That's a 15 though, so it's
Yeah.
all good.
It's like just out of pure hatred, it's weird, like, holding it in, and it scurries away once again.
Bastards.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is this guy very much in appearance similar to our pipe man when we first entered the book?
No, he is not.
I don't mean visually appearance. I mean the way he presents that
Yes.
kind of illusion.
Yep.
So we are interacting with him within a series of questions that he can answer. That's kind of what's happening.
If that's okay. Yep, I understand your line of questioning. Yes.
Okay. Compton, I think, starts putting this together and goes, oh, okay, look, this guy's going to respond to very specific prompts. And then if we don't fit those prompts, it just moves on. Which way did he point for that shelf?
It was over here.
All right.
And you asked for number 2, right?
Yeah. Well, okay. So there's a number on the desk there. It's a 2426. You see that? And each of these stacks is numbered. And then I assume the first number is the number of the stack. The second number is the shelf number. And then the third number is the number of the book. Probably. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, he's not. He's real in a way. He's like a figment, but I still feel uncomfortable talking in front of him like this. Do we need to be here no more? You got any other questions for him?
I don't think so.
Rashawn, are you okay to move again?
I was thinking, it's these lights, right? It's pretty clear what we need to do. Yeah.
Yeah, we get the book, and then we figure out what that tells us to do next.
The lights, I think they're separate things.
The lights are to let this guy out.
That's what I mean. If we're doing that, we can just multitask.
Yeah. Okay. Can we think this? What I meant, or whatever. I guess we're going to do it. If we was to get rid of our school's backup library in a room full of imps that are known to destroy knowledge, and this guy's not taking care of the problem, do we not run the risk of losing all that?
I would argue anybody put in a situation where it can fail so easily probably deserves whatever happens.
You know, actually, that's a good point. Y'all think about the fact that the elite are born to me and the hang die as me?
Purple.
I'm sorry, what?
The purple, it's the color of
Purple.
royalty. You turn purple when you are hung. Hanged? Hanged is the right word.
Oh. That's I didn't realize y'all solved the problem. I didn't even get to go at it. That's fun. How often? And Compton just sulks to the bookshelf that he's supposed to go to because he didn't get to play.
All right.
Roshan will say as he's walking away, just kind of under his breath, there's another one I haven't looked at.
All right. What is everybody doing?
I'm coming over to this bookshelf.
Okay. So this one down here. Yeah.
No, yeah, that one.
And if you use the category system, you will find the book of Conjuring Shadow Illusions.
Okay, we have the book. Now what?
Well, we look at
Wait,
it.
don't just open it willy-nilly.
Well, no.
Remember what
Here-
happened to that man?
What are you doing with the book? You see it on the shelf. What are you doing?
Remember what happened to that guy in the other book? He got sucked into another book and then we blew him up.
Yeah, but then we took another book and opened it up, and there was a riddle about noses.
Yeah, I solved that one too, by the way. I got the green and the purple and the nose.
You're so just about your colors. Where'd Rashawn go? Is he getting stabbed again? Rashawn, where Farron, is he getting stabbed?
I think he's okay. I don't want to yell. I think he's okay for now.
I am 2 steps away from where I was when you left.
Which is where you got stabbed at.
I left the place I was.
Okay, so the decision is, do we want to let out this guy? I guess we let this guy out. So we got to change the color to purple. Are these flame sconces?
These ones here. So if anybody actually gets close to one of these lights, because you guys can see them from a distance, but anybody, Roshan's right beside them, you see that they...
He's slowly looping around this bookcase.
Yeah, you see that they are just like long candlestick holders that sit on these platforms. But the thing is, above where the light is, you see that there is this floating disc that has all the primary colors on it.
The LGBT lights.
So getting purple's easy. You just have to add some blue. Then you take away the red and add yellow.
Okay, so do we... I'm so confused about this disc.
Yeah, so it's a floating disc right now above, and you can see that the one that's in the center, like you shift them out, the one in the center right now is red above the candle.
And can it go
Okay, but is there
2 at a time, or is it?
It's one. It's one. Like you're going to take one away and then put the other one, right? But
is there a purple disc then?
There is not a purple
No.
disc.
That's what I'm saying.
So
Okay,
I think we
so
should change half of them to blue.
You try that.
Maybe this one and the other one in the opposite corner. so that it crisscrosses at the center.
It'd be alternates, right? So it'd be red, blue, red, blue. So like, let's
That's what I'm
change.
saying. The one over here should be
Yeah.
blue. Yeah.
Okay. So, well, wait. Is Rashawn changing? Rashawn, you changing your light?
No, I am not. But it's so if I'm recalling correctly, the riddles were on opposite sides of the
Yep, the
enclosure,
royal was
right?
the royal was on this one here, up there, and then the envious was
Oh.
down here.
Oh, I thought it was like on the top and then on the bottom of the pedestal, but
Okay,
it's on
so the
one
top
side and
one
the other. Okay.
so the top one needs to be red and blue, and then the bottom one needs to be
Yellow and
Yeah.
blue. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll change this one to yellow then.
Rashawn, you want to change that one to blue up there?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so as soon as Roshan turns this one to blue, they both turn into a purple color.
Okay.
Whee!
So I'm gonna change this one to orange or to yellow
Yeah,
to make orange,
and you figured it out. So that one yellow,
and this
And-
one blue.
yep, and then that makes green. Do 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 do.
It looks like we're in a rave.
So I will turn this to green because you do the change, and then as the lights change, they turn into green. And as you both turn these into their respective colors, you see the light that was trapping this creature. The large yellow pillar up to the ceiling just starts to shimmer out and then slowly lowers down. And you can see him, he's like, oh, super excited as he sees this thing coming down. And he just sits there staring at you all.
Okay, now if you want to help us figure out how to get out of here, you can get out of here too, my friend.
This was a part of the deal. I will give you the information I currently have to help you proceed further onto here. So a couple of things. One, and he points at the door where you all came from. And he goes, there is alternate routes throughout the school if you figure out the shadow puzzle. You eclipse them. There's 2 other doors, I believe, in that room. Or if you wish to just push further, and he goes over to where you all were at the book, and he points at it. You just pull this, and a new door will appear.
Ah,
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, if you had your freedom to kind of like fuck off and collect knowledge and do your thing and then use this place as a home base, but without being locked to the pedestal, is that something agreeable to you?
If I was able to come and go, as long as you could promise that my captors would not return to lock me again to my bindings, then that could be an agreeable situation, yes.
Okay, hey, I just real quick wondering how many fucking years has it been since you've seen one of your captors?
Oh, I'm sorry. Time is a hard thing when a room never
Yeah,
changes.
they're fucking dead is what I'm saying, I think.
Well, then, if that is the case, and new captors aren't here to bind me to enslavement, then that would be very agreeable in my position. It's very nice. I'll probably have to kill the librarian, but that's for another time.
That librarian ain't real.
Oh no, he can be very, very much so.
Can be. Okay, yeah. So, hey, real quick though, there's a thing. If you're going to do that, can you be the keeper of the library? There's like responsibilities, so that's just ensuring that this knowledge gets retained, maintained, etc.
I wish to see the outside world, so once we leave this place, I could see that as something to be discussed further. One could say a pact going forward at another time.
Yeah, like I'm not saying you have to be stuck here. I'm just saying like you're charged with checking in on it. And
Oh, and
making sure
I said that's something that I could be discussed going further that I may be interested
Okay.
in, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to feel the fresh air before I can go, yes, this is what I want to do, because the world could be on fire and I definitely want to stay here then. Or it could be wonderful out there and I would be very much not want to come back here for quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it matters if you come back here super often. You said the last time that the group came through was a pretty long time ago.
It's just very much so, yes. But it is something to be discussed, of course. Slowly reaches for the book because he's like, this is an awkward situation for me. I can't see Rob's face, but I feel like he's staring at me with discontempt.
Well, no, because I know what we did wrong, but we did it, and so we have to live with it because we didn't really dial in this deal before letting him out, and he's gonna do what he wants. So, okay, yeah, you know what, friend, just go do that. I just please hope that your love for knowledge helps guide you in ensuring that this place stays safe. That's all. Could you kill all the fucking flying around imp things in here before you go?
As long as the librarian is alive. And roll my Constitution saving throw, Roshan.
God damn it. Okay, that's fine. It's a dirty 20.
Oh, look at you go.
Fucking assholes. Where's this one? I want to shoot it.
Right above you, right back there. They're always like, if you're in the vicinity of the bookshelf, they will try and stab you. Suri's off. Runs away.
It's like mosquitoes, so they always are attracted
You
to
know-
one person.
Well, I think they're like, this guy's bringing fucking fire into the library.
Well, and it's also like he's clearly the weakest one here.
Yeah.
As long as that librarian remains, these creatures are conjurations of shadow. They will just keep repopulating.
Fucking great.
Terrible.
Do you know these doors, once we open them, if we shift the shadow off of them, are they open?
In the other room, yes.
In the other room.
As long as you keep the door open, they will remain open.
There we go. Okay. Then that's good. I'm going to put my hand out to the fox man.
Okay. He looks at you and he sticks his hand out. Compadres.
Ex-cons, actually. But that's nice.
Criminals, you say?
Kind of,
No.
in a way.
Well, I'm not one to judge, so, do you require any more information from me? As a part of the deal?
Like, I'm going to leave that to the group because I feel like we'd be cheating if you told us too much more, but at least my conscience is set.
I only know of... That's it. I only have most of the information from this room, the room that ties to this one, and one more room. And that's about it. I've been locked in here mostly.
So do you know it's behind the door we're about to open?
Yes, this would actually be where they do the experimental conjuration. I was summoned through there and then brought into here. The only thing I know about that one is a very chaotic place, kind of a void, one could say. If you have people who are quite agile, I would recommend they lead the way. If you are lacking in strength, it may be a little rough for you, as it's mostly floating platforms and the such to go this way.
I'm not worried about it.
I think that's okay.
All right.
Platforms? Oh yeah, I could do that.
I'm gonna also reach my hand out once Compton's done, so I'm not taking the other hand.
Ex-con. Yes.
Excellent. Enjoy your freedom.
Oh, so this deal is done then?
I'm gonna look at the others.
You're not allowed to kill us. That's a bit, or hurt us. That's it.
I'm not.
No.
I'm not. And he like puts up his paws that he has like a scroll in currently. I'm not that type of person. Unless I'm subscribed to war times, then I usually avoid those type of things.
Okay. I'm good.
I don't think we need anything else of you. But come here, and he'll like wave him over.
Like looks at you. Yeah, okay.
And once he's over here, I'm just gonna walk him away just a little bit, up to here. I just
Go
want to offer
Next to that other book.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw. No problem.
It's gonna be great. Hey, that's a 14. I'm getting better at these boys. It's like he's just prepared for it now.
There's an annoyance at this point. It's like a fly. Stop it.
I just wanted to offer a travel recommendation. Because you've been here for so long. But Asmar, this most beautiful city in all of Valencia.
Ah,
should go.
yes. Is the forest is wonderful, I heard.
The forest. Oh, you're in for a great surprise.
I love surprises. Learning new surprises is fantastic. I will go over there. The lush oases, the beautiful trees. I will make that on one of my destinations.
Could you do me a small favor though? Because I know somebody who I think would be very entertained by you.
All right, we could make a pact.
Sure, if you'd like, that's fine. I don't. It's not like oh, I want you to do this thing. It's like I think it would be funny if you did this thing. There is a man in Asmar. His name is Mateo Saman, and it would delight me so much if he met you because I think he would hate every moment of it, and I think that's great.
All right. I can do that for you, no problem. Mateo Salon, go and give him a visit, easy enough. If you ever run into an individual named Remen Czar, okay? You listening?
I am, yes.
All right. If you ever meet an individual named Remen Czar, tell him I wish unending pain within the 9 hells upon him and curse his family and name.
Absolutely, that's great. I can for sure do that.
Wonderful.
Remen Czar.
Remen Czar. 9 hells,
Unending pain
endless
within 9 hells,
torture,
yes. Endless
really
torture.
want his family to be forever cursed.
Yes, and that is from Frieden Finn. Yes.
Yes, for sure.
And hey, do me a favor. If he asks who sent you, tell me you're a friend of Roshan's.
All right. Yes, fantastic. Slowly
Great. This
backs
is a good
away
talk.
from you. Very much trying to
I'm
deploy
just
the
going to-
platform.
No, he's leaving him fully alone. I'm gonna do a quick lap of this bookcase looking for bastards.
You'll see them. They're scurrying around. There's probably about
just
3 of
shooting at
them
them.
following you. All right. Roll me 6 attacks. And he looks
me.
at the rest of all of you and he goes, well, once again, our business is concluded here.
I think so.
He's looking at Farron specifically.
Farron's gonna kind of stand to the side, not to have the group here.
Roll Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Fuck. 17.
Okay.
18. Sorry,
Yep.
I can't count. today.
Anything above 10, you're fine.
Cool. He wants to ask, is your knowledge just to this room?
I have retained knowledge from other places I've been before, but mostly, yes. Most of my memories currently filled with the tomes within this library. Yes.
Well, and you've been here for a long time.
You keep asking me, and I can keep telling you, yes, it's been a very long time. Are you
And-
okay?
Yes. Never mind. It's fine. You can go.
Gonna eat your face? Just kidding. And he starts going down and leaves
Farron
the
had
room.
no reaction and just
Is he like fully out the door?
Yeah, he goes out the door that you all just came through. He sees that it's open, so he's leaving through that one.
Y'all think we should have warned him about Wilfrem?
no.
I guess he'll find out.
Yeah.
Okay, are we going through this here fucking door, or do you think we should go through back to the main room?
We should
No, I
see what
think we
this
should-
says.
Keep going forward.
Okay.
This was the floating platforms, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Compton did fully like use the opportunity in the conversation to squeeze between the bookshelf and Raina because he didn't want her going first.
All
Because
right.
it is a fucking trap here.
So
Go ahead.
no, you go.
I was just gonna say, as Compton reaches to grab the book, he's gonna be like, "I bet you that guy knew all kinds of shit about fallen empires in the East," and then just pulls the book.
And as you pull the book, you see that an arch, like the bookshelf starts to like crack and form, and the books like start to shake and shimmer, and it's almost like they get pulled through a dimensional portal as an archway appears in front of you. And once again, an inscription comes above for you all. You go together, hand in hand, leaving nothing behind.
Okay, my pen died. Okay, here we go.
And that glows. And then if you want to step through, let me know.
Do you think that leaving nothing behind is significant?
Wait, there was another inscription? Is it the same?
You go together hand in hand, leaving nothing behind.
Are we supposed to hold hands?
I mean, we're always holding hands. You want to be part of the hand-holding party?
I think all of us have to hold hands. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm already holding Raina's hand. I'm fine.
We hold hands.
Okay.
I feel like it's very important how we arrange this. Who's holding whose hands?
Okay, so
I've got a free hand because I'm in the front and I'm holding Raina's hand.
I knew this was going to be terrible as soon as I wrote it. I was like, this is going to take way too much time.
Don't hold him right.
well, I think okay. If there, I do have some news. I can fly.
Oh, hey, me too.
Yeah. So
It's great.
Wait a second, you can fly.
yeah, it's a look at see these shiny new boots I have.
Oh, okay. So the boots fly for you.
Well, kind of. They they help me fly.
That was an awkward answer to that.
Let's see. So normal boots of flying, you can just fucking fly, right, Grim? But then mine make wings for me.
Yep.
Yeah. So I would, I guess, manifest those wings. So when they come out, they'd be kind of like icy, I would think.
Is it literally like the Hermes shoes?
Yeah, but that's what the normal ones are, but mine
Yeah.
are special.
Hers is what she says a command word, and then it sprouts wings out of her back from the shoes.
Oh, out of her back. Okay.
Hold on a second. You're telling me that you have wings that grow out of your back?
Yeah.
And they just spew out like almost kind of like instead of feathers, it's almost like small falling snowflakes.
There's a thing we might have to talk about.
Is it painful?
No. They're great. It's really fun.
No, they look like they're just sitting on top of her clothes.
Oh, that's real nice. Okay, you've done it before.
Well, I had to when I got that I had to practice with them before I could. But I did practice while I was gone.
That's so much fun. I haven't got to use. Okay, yeah, let's go.
Well, no, we were talking about the order in which we were going.
Hey, the order's established. I'm first. Let's. Yeah.
The order is established. I'm first. Great. What is the rest of the alphabet? It doesn't matter. I have A.
Well, I was thinking if more than one of us could fly, then we could be on the end so that if we have to daisy chain it
I
out.
don't think. Hey, look. I think that we're not falling to our doom immediately through the door. I think we can go inside, hold
Okay.
hands, and then figure it out.
You don't know. You know all the different doors we've been through. You don't know what's on the other side.
It says you go together hand in hand, which means, you know.
Baron's
move.
gonna reach his hand out to Compton.
Compton doesn't take it. He's stop it.
When Compton doesn't take it, Raina will take Farron's hand.
And now Stoat's gonna be mad at both of us.
Yeah, Stu will not touch Farron, by the way.
Not at
Yeah,
all.
no.
That's 2 group members.
God.
Don't have weird shit growing inside you.
What is Okay, I guess Farron, you have to be at the end. Come on, the other end.
Should go first, right?
Look, it
She's
should be like,
fast.
okay, no, okay, so Stoke, then Raina, then me, then Farron, then Rashawn. And that's great for me because I'm holding Farron or Rashawn and Raina's hands. That's okay. Okay, fine.
You all figure out your
Stout, Compton, me, Farron, Reina. Reina, Stout, Compton. Fuck me. Okay, just tell me what I need to be.
This was already figured out, and then y'all keep fucking with it.
Oh my fucking god, just go!
We do it. We do it. Whatever the order is, we do it.
This is it. Compton walks in. Compton walks in. He pulls in Raina, who's holding Stout, who's holding Rashawn, who's holding Farron.
There we go.
There's a chain with wings spread throughout. Guys, it's not that fucking hard.
You all go through the portal. And when you come out, my god, I'm sorry, that broke me. Fucking
That's good.
the argument of how to go through a goddamn portal killed me. Okay. Whew.
You've made enough doors kill us.
All right. So, as you all push through this void, almost being sucked through a vortex, you all of a sudden just enter this endless void. You see platforms on different levels floating in all different directions, stones kind of bouncing up in space, just not moving, but just kind of drifting back and forth through this void. You see the platforms that you're standing on are crumbled, fractured, and you look off in the distance and you see like either buildings or monuments or like temples, just different structures that have been like toppled and crumpled, all different manners of construction, ethnicity, and just some that you don't even completely fully understand because you've never seen the type of structure before. But it just looks like a mismatch of a bunch of different things and this almost crumbling stairwell throughout this void.
Okay. Should we just follow the stairs then?
No, hold on a second. Compton's gonna get to the edge and really try to look out across this void, trying to pick it out. Is there a discernible exit?
From where you are, you're gonna have to roll me a perception check. It's gonna be a pretty high DC because there's a lot of things floating around in your way.
Okay, you said perception?
Yeah. I'm gonna put the DC at 22.
Not gonna get it.
Okay.
I've got a +0 and I rolled a 16. So.
Okay.
Do we see this when in that perception check? Do I see this money?
You do see like glimmering golds on a bunch of these different platforms, chests, and you see like some armor pieces, everything like that. It seems like there is a form of wealth that has been brought into this area.
Okay. Hey, so all things are puzzles. Do we assume, much like the Temple of Forbidden Doom, I think it was from Aladdin, that wonderful book, if we touch what we shouldn't be touching, this all goes to shit? Or do we think that like we can be looking through some of these here chests for stuff?
I would assume the former.
It said that we leave nothing behind, right? What does that mean? Can't carry all of this.
I think more of our stuff that we couldn't leave behind, or like our faculties, or anything like that.
Right.
It feels
It is
a little
important.
too straightforward for a riddle, though.
It is important if Rashawn does look, I do have his bag on my hip, his messenger bag.
That's good to know. I totally forgot about it.
I mean, the whole thing around the first door, right? It said, keeping your ambitions in check and not becoming tyrants and all of that. I think that in a lot of cases, money leads to power, and power leads to tyranny.
Yeah, no, I think this place is a representation of that which was taken to keep others in check, and it's not for us to take back.
Mhm.
I think we need to leave this shit alone.
Yeah, so follow the stairs then and don't worry about that stuff, right?
Okay, so don't let go of hands. Hey, Stoke Kid, can you, just because you're so sure-footed and you're kind of light, so like if something were to happen, we've got hold of you. Can you take the front, just kind of lead us down this here path?
Straight ahead, sure thing.
Okay, hold
Can I
on,
still
hold on.
hold Rena's hand?
Yeah, you take Raina's hand, and then, Rashawn, you're not feeling too hot, huh?
We still feel
Well, I mean-
pretty bad, yeah.
Okay, I don't want
Always
you to
hot,
be in.
but bad.
No, you know what I mean. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do Stoke, Raina, Farron, Rashawn, then me. Right, because I can see real far in the dark, and that ain't a problem. And then if some shit starts to go off, we can anchor down.
Sounds easy enough.
As you're all standing there, you all sudden hear like the almost like fizzing and crackling of lightning starting to like build up. It's like boom, as this light starts to erupt from the void down below you, and then another light meets it, and they're like crashing in. You see this cacophony of colors starting to swirl, and all of a sudden, another very far off in the distance, not even connected to these platforms as far as you can see, another building starting to crumble on a massive land starts to drift off into the void.
Okay, so maybe get through here like
Yeah.
as fast as we can.
You guys can run fast, right?
Don't go too fast. Go as fast as we need to. Think about it. This part of
Quickly, but not
yeah,
recklessly.
Okay.
just be safe.
Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna sprint across this section here until we get to the next big platform over there. Okay.
Okay, can I say, I'm going to tell you, I don't think that's a good idea, because if you're running full tilt and the ground starts falling out from under you,
Uh-huh.
how do we stop us all from going down?
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Okay.
steady. Okay, so steady.
Yeah.
Not.
All right.
Just keep going.
Just okay. All right, I'm going. I'm gonna do it.
Don't sprint.
No sprinting.
Okay.
Okay. But like a light jog, right? No.
That's
quick
fine.
walk.
Yeah.
A quick walk.
Quick. All right. Quick walking. So it's gonna try to make her way over.
Pretend
here.
you're an old person at a mall.
The heck is
What's a mall?
A mall is an outdoor area of shops.
Okay.
Kind of like at a town center.
Oh,
Have
like
you
when,
never-
oh my god, like the way that you guys are at like the shops where you're just like posing about, you gotta talk to everyone, find out their problems and try and solve them.
And here you are standing at the front of the platform. So fuck, just walk.
Stoke tries to make it over here.
All right, so as you walk across the platform, this one has many stones underneath of it, very kind of like reinforced. Even though the stairs are starting to crumble, you walk and you can feel it starting to like sometimes shift in places, but for the most part, as you walk, you're able to make it across relatively unscathed. It's just a very uneasy feeling.
I mean, you guys should probably, sprint the rest. It's feeling like it's gonna give it any moment. You gotta go. Come on, guys.
And
We're
yeah,
holding hands.
when you all look over here, you see this beautiful mound of golds, silver, a very, very ornate chest, an exquisite statue, and a vase that you swear has like beautiful inscriptions. Probably the best crafted vase you've ever seen.
We keep going.
You guys don't want any of that?
No, keep going.
We
Stoke.
can't
No,
take
no,
any of that.
Let's be very clear. I do want most of it, but we are taking it.
Yeah, this is not for us.
It's about control.
All right. Okay, all right. There's no guarantee we're coming back, so if there's anything you want over there.
Just keep going, Stoke.
All right, okay, got it. E. Okay.
Stone.
Oh, is that void?
As
No, that's a stone. So like when you go in there, that is a very shaky structure. It is a stone barely held together. The stairwell platform, it's up there. As you get onto that, I need you to roll me.
Okay.
You need you to roll me just a standard dexterity check to keep your balance.
Can I ask, because this is so important, for the sake of saying where everybody is, and when Stoat moves, can you assume that the line of 4 squares behind her is our marching order at all times?
No, I did. I'm using Stoat as that's why I told Stoat to move, and I just moved right
That's
back.
perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's 13 for Stoat.
13, good. You get the balance. Like you jump onto it and you kind of balance.
Watch your step here, guys.
And I was just about to say, Stoat warned you that it will shift. Everybody's gonna have advantage on the dex check as you push forward.
I think I will also be like as I'm holding her hand, I will be like constantly every minute casting resistance for her since she's the first in line there.
Okay.
Gosh, Rena loves me so much, guys. Like, clearly we have a thing.
All right. So everybody, as you jump onto that platform, making it to the next stairwell, everybody needs to just give me a general dex.
With advantage.
With advantage, yeah.
With advantage because you were warned.
Okay. Oh, where's the D20
16.
for this one?
And so once you get there, you start to feel heavier.
Oh shit! Good thing I had advantage. Dex check. That's 19.
All right. Anybody who gets above a 12, you're perfectly fine.
Thank God for advantage, by the way, because my first roll was a 2.
Mine was a 3.
I also got a 2 on the die. My second was an 18 for 21.
All right. Yeah. So as long as no one gets below a 12, you're good.
As
So-
Stoat's approaching this here, can she see that this is like a broken step?
You can see that it looks like to be a crumbling platform. Yes.
And she's feeling heavier.
Yep. And
She's-
Stoat, because you are close,
Yes.
I will warn you. It's hard to. This is why I have to do the verbal. You see that this stairwell does not have the reinforcement of the heavy stones under like the rest of the platforms you've been on thus far. You also notice that the stairs have started to crumble. Some of the steps starting to drift off into the void. This platform, completely made of wood, not covering the structure of the rest. This area looks very, very finicky.
You guys, I think we need to jump it here. Something doesn't feel right.
Jump to
Either
where?
we ride it into the void, or we gotta go somewhere else because this stairwell's gonna give.
Okay, hold on a second. Can't you just go to the next square over there?
Yeah, but where else from there?
That whole stairwell's gonna fall, or is it just a corner?
I mean, there's no. Compton, like, where do we go from there? There's no like adjoining area.
Okay, listen. I have
Starts
a question.
panicking. Yeah.
Are we above this rock here? Are we going downward?
This one here, you guys are going downward. Yes.
So if we jump from this step to the rock here, it is a downward jump. If we jump from this step to the rock here, it is a straight across jump?
Yep.
Is this rock higher than this rock?
They're about the same height. You can see like where you guys are doing the path, it seems to be all descending down.
Okay. Hey, so I'm thinking about it. Can I see clearly? We've gotten closer.
Yeah.
This guy up here.
There's nothing else in your way currently.
Does that look like an exit door?
It looks like the one you came in.
Theoretically, if we could just these jumps, okay, and I'm like looking at Rashawn, but I'm not looking at Rashawn because Rashawn's not doing fucking good, right? And I know that Rashawn can fly, but I'm also never gonna say Rashawn can fly. So like I'm like, these jumps is kind of like a lot, right? Like that's a good fucking, I don't know, 10, 15 feet there between them rocks. We're landing on coins. That's not going. I'm not as dexterous as you, Stoat. Like, there's got to be a different kind of solution, right? And there's no way we can jump this all holding hands. Like, I think maybe holding hands ain't the. Do you think we gotta be holding hands still?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, there's no way we can jump this holding hands. It just won't work. There's not enough room to land for all of us. People got to move out the way, etc. So if we're gonna have to find this out, Stoat, I don't want to be in you. And Compton, let's go, Rashawn.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Didn't die. Guys, hey, I'm not gonna lie, that was scary. I grab back on it, Rashawn.
He gives his hand a little squeeze when he grabs back. I would not worry about. Well, I mean, I can't speak for everybody else, but I will just fly. I'm not worried about jumping. I'm not going to jump in my current state.
Okay, well, I mean, we could try to float on. You guys, sure you don't want to just go to these rocks?
Going to the rocks is good. We just have to do it carefully.
Look, I think jumping from here to the first rock, good idea. Then let's see what happens.
I'm gonna do it.
Can I just drop? I'm gonna let go of Farron's hand and just reach into my coin purse. Can I just drop like a coin down into the void?
Yeah. And you drop it down, spinning, falling. And just sooner or later, the distance just makes it so small that it's gone.
Okay.
Nothing gives you a way of like it got deteriorated, disappeared, anything like that. It just keeps falling until you can't see it anymore. Yeah.
Right. Well, that seems real. Let's not fall down there.
I'm gonna cast light. I'm gonna reach out like my other hand. I'm gonna just touch the back of Rashawn's coat.
Okay. Roll me d6.
That's what I was wondering. Okay.
Horrifying.
3.
Okay, 3. 2, 3. All right. So as soon as you cast a light, you hear like the that build up in another crack of thunder and lightning, and you see in this area over here, the platform disappears out of existence.
I'm sorry, what area?
I am going to remove it from the map right now.
Oh.
Yeah, so guys, I don't know how your magic works, but don't get mad at me. Please don't get mad at me. I'm looking at you and you can't see me, Grim. Also, M.
Yeah.
All these times that M is constantly casting resistance into Stoat.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, no, hold on. You can't change it, but it's good to know. It's any magic, right?
Yeah, it's any magic. That was my bad.
Okay.
So we'll do it one more. We'll just do it for one. Raina, the next time you cast it, just cast it again. We'll just say you guys, it happened once you got up to this point.
See, now M's mad at me.
I am not.
Okay, roll me d6.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. 3.
3. Okay. With that, once again, the lightning starts to shamble up. Okay. Roll me a d4 for me.
Okay. 4.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Grab you all. I would really like to just grab you all. There we go. And all of a sudden, the crack again, and then That platform that disappeared appears over there.
Oh.
Interesting.
Would I be able to know that there's a difference between magic cast from items or as like things that are part of you?
There are ones that specifically have spell stores. There are ones that have innate abilities already enchanted upon them. That is the difference. Ones that are specifically enchanted upon them, that is not casting a spell. That's just activating the enchantment that's always active.
The
right?
same
Like,
would go for class features.
Yeah.
Rashawn, you've been able to fly like all the time, right? That's just part of who you is.
Well, since I left home, I guess. Not all the time. I wasn't born flying. But
Okay.
it came with the rest of my magical abilities.
Okay, but I guess the question that I'm asking is it like the rest of the magic that you cast, or is it something that's more innate to you as an individual?
Well, it's sort of like I think, oh, I want to fly, and then I fly, but I don't get tired of it like I get when I do the. You said fireball is what it's called, the snappy thing.
Yeah.
I don't get tired like that. I can do that more than I can do the. And he like snaps his fingers.
Hey, Miss Raina, your boots.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know like how they work specifically? Like, is it stored magic, or is it just an innate ability the boots have?
I don't know. Would I know that, Grim?
You wouldn't know that.
I don't know. They just do. They just do it.
Fuck.
I will say this though, Raina. Whenever you want to use them, you don't even have to use an activation spell. You just think it.
Yeah. I just kind of I mean, I was taught to just, activate that, or think about it, and it'll happen.
Okay. What if I was to say we could just maybe fly out of this situation?
I think that would be ideal in this sort of void space.
Okay. Compton's firmly aware that Rashawn is in no state to carry a person. There's no way he can fly and carry a person. About how long can you fly for, roughly? Just like is it short distances effectively in durations?
Farron, you're gonna say something?
I have an idea. And Grim, you can totally say no.
Don't say that. Just tell me your idea. You don't need to.
I can wild shape into a giant eagle.
Are you high enough level for flight?
I don't know.
I'm looking it up right now. I don't think you are. I think you're close, but I don't think
so
you are
either. But
yeah, you could definitely transform into it and be like, look at my plumage, it's amazing. No, 1 second. You are level 8, so you do have that ability.
I can fly us across. I have 80 flight speed.
What's everybody doing?
Stoat's just like ready to jump.
So you can do whatever you want.
Raina's holding her hands so hard you can't jump.
Okay.
Stoat's
And
pretty
Stoat
strong.
loves it too much. Yeah, but Stoat's like, Arena's holding my hand.
All right, what are you guys doing?
I mean,
Again, I can turn into an eagle.
man, I've never seen an eagle before. That'd be a sight to see. I'm for that.
But that requires you touching me.
I'm not touching you. I have other ways. I can manage
you can just
myself.
kind of zap over there, right?
That's magic, and magic fucks this place up.
Okay.
Okay, so Farron, if you turn into an eagle, you can take Stoat, and Rashawn can fly.
Yes.
Okay, so if you turn into an eagle, you can take Stoat. Raina can fly.
Roshan can fly. How are you going to get there?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
I am worried
You're
about
strong,
that.
aren't you, Rena?
It's just let's go. And then Compton is gonna step back away from you guys. And
You can hold on to my staff.
I step way back
Jesus Christ.
because I'm very aware that I don't know what this is gonna do to my friends. And I'll go ahead and necrotic shroud.
Okay.
So you see that Compton turns into. Is it fair to say he turns into Nega Compton? Is it like Link, where I'm just now like covered in black?
Yeah, it's whatever. It's your form, right? So it's however you want it to appear.
Yeah. So Compton just turns into like a black, drippy, kind of the same way the horse's hair drips.
Oh.
Himself, right? The eye that would have been, goes dark, it just turns white. So it's white in contrast against his skin just turning black. His hair turns like silver white, and from his back sprout two big fuck off brokenish wings that drip shadow, like as like it, almost as if like feathers would fall out of wings, but instead it's just like the feathers disintegrate into shadow and just go away, and he just starts flying.
He doesn't, though.
I don't fly.
Nope, necrotic shroud. They are flightless wings.
You told me I flew in the dream.
You did fly in the dream. Currently, you do not.
I wouldn't have done any of that if I didn't think that it came across the same way it worked in the thing.
Here's the thing, though. How do I say this? You're sooner or later going to get to that point. But if you do like try to, you are going to like feather fall. You would glide down.
That's sufficient. I backed up. I'm higher.
Yeah.
I'm just going to run forward, jump, and because it's all downhill from here to that platform.
Don't worry, I wasn't screwing you. I was just informing you when you when you jump and try and fly, you have no control over it currently, except for like leaning, and you're like feather falling towards the platform very far off in the distance.
Remind me. I'm gonna remind myself in the future when we do cool shit. I'm gonna ask you, does this go forward?
No problem.
That's fair for me. Like,
yeah,
I'll
100%.
Me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And Compton, he just leaves. He's just gone.
Yeah.
As soon as he jumps, Raina's gonna fly after him.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
just
so
make sure he
Compton-
gets there.
What about Stoat's hand?
She's gonna let go.
What do you do, Stout?
She does that thing where she's trying to like keep holding your hand as you like fly away from her, and then she's gonna jump.
No.
Okay. So she jumps off the
You're
platform.
fair.
You have a high enough strength and dex that you don't even have to roll for this, Stout. You are an
Okay.
agile, strong person, so you jump off and you land in this pile of gold and silver and rubies and gems on this platform.
Is Banksy like with me still?
Oh yeah, always.
See, look at all this gold.
He does like rubbing his hands together.
Seeing everybody fuck off, Roshan is just gonna like slap Farron on the back. Could you put it there so I can pick up Stoat, please? And he's gonna start flying towards the platform kind of lazily.
Okay. So as you're all flying, because you're off of the path, going towards the platform, at one point as you're like traveling through the void, you can see the target, right? You know you're going to it, but like your mind does weird things that, because you're no longer grounded, it's just really messing with your head. And at one point you swear you all hear like almost like a whale type noise, but like very odd and transformed, like anybody who wants to can roll me a perception check.
I want to. What the heck was that?
It's very important when I land, I drop my necrotic shout immediately.
Yeah.
I don't want anybody near me while I'm that way.
21.
21. You see off in the distance like in the shadow and form, you see like the build of the lightning far off in the distance, and like that crack, and you see it off. It almost looks like a whale, but the problem you see is there's probably like 25 eyes almost running down the side. The fins are long, tendrilled, almost like tentacles of like an octopus, but you see the fins swimming off in the distance. Before you get nabbed by the bird, so do you take anything or do you just wait?
So she says to Banksy, like, "Whoa, look at all this gold." Banksy's like rubbing his hands. Does Banksy give her any like indication that I should take some stuff?
You can tell he's excited by the prospect of stuff.
She looks for the shiniest gem.
Okay. You find a very beautiful, there's all different type of colors here. So you can grab like a really nice gem, whatever color you want.
Clear white, crystal clear, just something very pure and bright, and it's catching the light.
Okay, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm so wise, guys.
DC 18.
This is so... Oh, it's not a fucking D20 on the deck here. Is it 18?
Yep.
Well, that's a 16.
So you feel like there's so much wealth here. You feel like you just don't want to leave this place. You want to just encompass yourself in the wealth, and like you're starting to almost like cover yourself with the wealth. You snap out of it though. You're like, I'm waiting on my friends, but you feel, even though you picked up this nice gem, you feel lighter as Farron comes and snatches you and drags you off towards the platform.
I think we need to go. The gold makes you light. The gold gives you... It makes... She's just muttering to herself. She said next to it?
Yep. And you all land on the platform.
Baron caws out of disapproval.
You're all standing. The platform, the portal, once again lighting. The inscription, once again, the exact same thing. Hand in hand, you will move forward, leaving nothing behind.
So, like, that means gem and all?
What was that?
Nothing. So there's a door here?
Yeah, there's a portal. It's activated as you're all standing in front of it.
Get-o.
Do we want to hold hands going through this one too, just for old time's sake?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good.
I imagine it's just the same order, right? To cut down on
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
And as one by one,
Now
you
let's
start.
talk about it.
One by one, as you start to head through the portal. No problem, no problem. But then as soon as Stoat hits the portal, you can move no further. And who's behind? Who was behind Stoat again?
Stoats.
That was in the front.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Stoat's in front.
Yeah, sorry.
So
Yeah,
the
so
line stops
Stoat
immediately.
Yeah, so Stoat tries to go through and she can't. And directly as you guys go, you look down and you see that Stoat has no shadow. And we'll end the session there.
Sick.
Give me the gems.
We flat out talked about how it was all big bad. This
Yeah.
fucking mouse is nothing but goddamn trouble.
You don't have a guilty conscience if the mouse tells you to do it, right?
The DM tells you to do it. Let's just be honest. The DM tells you
Touch
to do
the
it.
things, Bianca.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Just fucking danger zone.
All right, everybody. So yeah, that's the end of session. That was wonderful. Fantastic. I hope you guys love the puzzles.
Yeah.
I fucking hate puzzles, Grim. What are you talking about?
No, you love puzzles, but I hope you liked my
I fucking
puzzles.
I love your puzzles. Shut the fuck up. I love your puzzles. I talk about your puzzles so much.
That's so. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I had a great time. I love this group so much.
I loved
too.
the imp that just kept
Stabbing
attacking
Roshan. So the funny part is, it's like if you guys got up to 5 shushes, is when the librarian would have went full like, I'm going to murder you all for not shutting up.
Oh, we were lucky.
Yeah, I fully figured the librarian was a death counter.
Yeah. It was fantastic. So, everybody, here's a big thing. We're gonna be back here next week.
Next week.
The only thing is, we're gonna start 1 hour later just because I'm going to the lights with my family, and I don't want to be like, all right, guys, we gotta get back in time for D&D, so let's hurry up this wonderful family bonding moment.
The who?
I mean, look, if you're not rushing your family, are you really a dad? Come on.
No. Here's the problem. I'm rushing them just to move. All right. I don't want to rush the actual like enjoyment moment. I'll rush all the other times. Like, just put on your jacket. God damn it.
Why weren't you wearing shoes before I asked you to put shoes on?
I've seen this episode of Bluey.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be back here next week, and then the week after, and then we'll see how everybody's Christmas schedule looks. But either way, I'll probably be here. I was super excited for you all to do this dungeon. When I was planning it, I was like, I'm so excited for this.
I feel like we have so much more to go through.
I want to say something that's so important. We talked about killing our halfling friend for many days. We talked about it. We talked about it and we schemed about it. And
For these last 2 weeks.
There was a statement made where it was like, I don't know if Grim wants this thing to die. And I was like, he surely wants this thing to die. And when Grim killed the halfling, I felt validated. That's all I'm trying to say.
Important question though, you guys never brought it up. Did you guys take his satchel or not?
I assumed we took any of his belongings.
I assumed that too, but I just needed to say it so that we're not doing the did you take it? I'm addicted to him.
No, his like dead book. We want that for sure.
Yeah, we want all of his shit. And really it was just more, I know we need to get in the dungeon, so let's hurry up and get in the fucking dungeon.
I knew that.
His shit. Yeah.
I assumed, but I just wanted to double clarify now that we have time. Oh, but yeah, all of you guys, all my players, you're wonderful. It's freaking no.
I thought you froze.
Just happened? I know. I was like, oh, Sid is out here gifting subs. Fucking Sid's the homie, everybody. Sid, our other northern friend, but represent America. There we go. We like that.
From real
like
America?
No. Like the Wild West America.
The Canadian part of America.
Wait, it says he gifted a tier 1 stub to Stinky Badinky. Does that mean that she is here right
now? No.
I don't think so.
No, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, in the follow list,
and previous viewed. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Sid Vicious, you never need to do those type of things. It breaks me. I don't know how to deal with this. I don't know what to do with my hands. Honestly, it's great. Here's the thing. We're going to run this game no matter what. It's why I do pre-roll ads on the D&D, because I don't want anyone to have to miss out on the D&D for the ads, right? We're always going to be here playing this game because this is our home game. Due to Rob being a wonderful person and telling me I should run it on Twitch, here we are. We don't interact much with the chat because we really want to focus on each other playing the game, right? Because this is still 100% our home but we just stream it. I know you all
want to focus on each other.
No, it's true though. But that's why I love to talk to all of you guys in my other streams and everything like that. You don't know how much it means to me that you guys enjoy the game, like the story that's being told, because these guys are telling a fantastic story.
Hype train, motherfucker! Yeah. Whoop, whoop.
I don't know what to do with the hype train. I don't have anything for a hype train. I apologize.
I'll tell you the same thing I told Redcap.
Yeah.
You just put sunglasses on, some music, and then just fucking vibe. And then you just hang out and vibe.
My hat is in my car. Otherwise, I'd go get my Great North Canadian hat. But here,
hey, everybody, you're breaking Grim.
I don't know what to do. Hi everyone. Hi. Where
Grim, you're so cute.
I just said that to myself. I was like, gosh, Grim, you're so cute.
I don't know how to deal with this shit. Oh my fuck, what the fuck? Hey, other people, can you talk for a moment?
They don't want us to go. They want us to play another session. Let's go.
God.
Guys, hey, just to help Grim out here, I'll say what he's trying to say. He appreciates you being here. He doesn't appreciate your money. That's not what he's really saying. He appreciates everything about you.
And
We
that's,
appreciate you.
yeah, that's the thing. So I want everybody to know the biggest thing is like all the stuff, like when you guys do these things that you do, it always comes back to here. I can buy more modules to run more games. I can buy new tabletop RPG systems. I can get more music for the campaigns, just stuff like that. It always goes back into it because this is just fun. And you guys are awesome. And here's the thing, like the videos are always posted up on YouTube. So, you know, if you miss it, it's on YouTube. It's really about us going on an adventure and having some fun. And you guys are all coming along for the ride, which means the world to me.
Yeah.
It really does. And the same thing, like Kelly, Splendor's sister, like she's done a couple little art things for us, like little cool drawings, and that just breaks me every single time I see her. It does. Like I'm just like, oh, you like it so much you took the time off of stream to draw this.
I know.
It's
Hey,
like
yeah. And you guys always feel free to share that stuff. You know, there's a Discord link. If you got anything you want to contribute, there's a space for it. Come on by and share it. Even if you just want to talk to us outside of game about stuff, right? Like we are so fucking inundated into the world of D&D. We talk about it nonstop.
Yeah.
So like it's not a problem to be like, hey guys, I was thinking this about your game. Well, oh sure, we'll talk about it.
I will answer
Yeah, 'cause
any
you know
questions
what?
whatsoever.
We were thinking about our game too. So
Yeah, it's a real problem. We think about it far too much, I think.
I just want to say how grateful I am for all of these guys here because I missed you so much.
I missed you so much.
And this is my favorite D&D game ever. And I've
We're
been
the
playing
best.
D&D for a long time. I love you guys.
No, we love you.
Yeah, really.
we miss you so
Thanks for being
much.
here, Em.
We missed you so much.
I'm
but
sorry you
that's
have to
fair.
clean the cat litter.
Yeah. When you were gone, we actively talked about how we were absolutely unhinged. Like
Yeah.
as much as you contribute, there's still some grounding effort that's
You're
that
the
you
mom.
provide.
You're the
So,
mom.
yeah.
I'm a real mom now.
Yeah, I know some people's got to get some sleep. I could just be here awkwardly accepting love. Like I'm sorry, guys. You guys break my brain. I don't know how to do.
You have to run out the hype train. It'll end in a minute 35. It just
No,
stops.
I know. I will talk. So here's the thing. I will let my players. If you guys have anything to say to the people, here's your time to speak.
Guys,
Go play D&D.
that's where I was going. Play D&D, play Call of Cthulhu, play what is it, Shadows in the Dark or Knives in the Dark, whatever, Daggers in the Dark.
Daggers in the dark, Blaze in the dark. Yeah. If you want Blaze in the Dark with sci-fi, Scum and Villainy. It's Blaze in the Dark but sci-fi.
Right. There's Starfinder, there's Pathfinder,
Cyberpunk. There's so many.
Pathfinder.
So many things out there for you to do. I'm sure that you can find something that you like that's in the realm that you're interested in, whether that be fantasy or sci-fi or real world. Guys, you ever wanted to play fucking X-Files? Delta Green.
Yeah.
Find that shit. Like there's something for everyone. And
that's
all
my
you gotta
goal
do is look for
actually in the new year. This year in 2024, that is my goal. Is I want to run a couple one-shots where you're showing off new systems because let's spread the joy and the knowledge.
Yeah. Go tell stories with your friends.
Yeah.
And
I
make
do wanna
new friends
say-
doing it.
Just on that note, don't play GURPS. Don't be that guy. Listen,
Which one?
TTRPGs are
GURP.
great. Don't play GURPS. Don't be
Yeah.
that guy.
I know
What
what
is
he's talking
that?
about.
I can't be dealing with
Okay,
people who play GURPS. I can't associate with them. I don't
I have no idea what this is.
see them on the street. I don't shake their hands.
So before we,
Treat him like Farron.
what the fuck? Okay,
It's
it's
over.
done.
It's
That's
done.
okay.
It's
That's what it
Text
means.
message, yeah.
We do it.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's the
Level 3,
thing.
baby.
Does
You
anybody-
guys do it?
Besides GURP hate, does anybody else have anything to say?
I have GURPS hate for days.
For days.
Also, if you're into other shit, there's LARPing. We know folks that are really big into LARPing. If you're
Teeny
into
potato.
that,
But
like there's. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. I'm doing shoutouts right now. Teeny Potato, awesome LARPer, awesome person, fantastic artist, does some merch. Here's the thing: if you want a guy who will draw up like any of your requests because he loves his community so much and just spreading joy, DM Redcap, artist extraordinaire. Guy is the fastest drawing pencil in the West. Speaking of the West, he wants to run a Western campaign.
Yep. That guy is top tier content all around.
Oh
folks.
God, I am not a worthy streamer beside this guy. He has the best content ever. If you guys want to see the most unhinged but fantastic, it is a campaign where you think everything should just self-destruct because it's so unhinged, but it somehow works perfectly. The Dirty Rollers on Wednesday night, their Witchlight campaign. I don't know how they keep the balance they do, but they do, and it's a freaking roller coaster ride of good fun.
I attribute all this success to Moist Milk.
Yeah. Goblin Tuesday. Guy has a wonderful community, loves his community, runs a bunch of whole different systems, does Who's That DM where people pop on, do new systems. Absolutely great. I got her right now? Let me go.
Nikki Nerds Out.
Yeah.
It's another one.
No, there's so many. I'm just gonna go on a rant. Nikki Nerds Out. Like she said, she's not so much into D&D right now, but she's into storytelling, learning new things, interacting with her community. And on her server, she runs one-shots on Fridays every once in a while where they do a bunch of different stuff. And I can't remember the Sultan of Sexiness, the soothing sounds of ASMR, the man with the plan.
We're talking about Rev.
Oh God! For sure we're talking about Rev. Here's the thing.
Also, one of the best Bayou boys. Just put that one out there.
He has an amazing voice, one of the best. And if you didn't know, he is going to be starting to run his own Pathfinder 2 campaign. Just gotta put that out there. So check that out, and I get to play in that one as a player. Love it.
Yeah.
Grim, you spend your life as a player. What you talking about?
No, we get it. When you're stuck in DMing for too long, you gotta play sometimes.
The little break is always nice. Yeah.
Yes.
So here's the thing, everybody. Wonderful people to my players. Gotta shout them out. So if you don't know, also, Future Ghost out here, who plays Farron, he streams as well. He's a lovely guy. You know Compton. I don't have to say anything, but we're gonna say it.
No, guys, don't worry about me. Don't stop. Fuck. Stop.
We have to shout out Rob. Rob is the one who started all this. He is the light of, I think, streaming communities. And honestly, the guy roams the internet just making friends. Charisma, like he broke the cap. There is no 22 cap for charisma on this guy.
I'm really glad my camera is not on you. Fucking dick.
So here's the thing. I love all of you guys who come for our adventures. I love all my players. And we were talking about all these different systems, but at the end of the day, here's the thing. You don't need any of that. All you need is a group of people, a story to tell, and just people who want to have a good time. And that's it.
Play with some Polly Pockets.
Go play with Polly Pockets. You could, if you guys ever saw when I posted, I'm playing with my kids, and I used one of those barrels of monkeys as a dryad for a tree because I didn't have a tree dryad. So I was like, you know what? This monkey from the barrel of monkeys, that's the dryad.
Yeah.
And they loved it because here at the end of the day, it's whatever your imagination can make it to be. So don't worry about the dice. Don't worry about the rules. Don't worry about anything in that. Just go out.
Don't worry about the dice. Come now.
Oh, well, if you're so, yes.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
But just at the end of the day, go out, have a good time. You know who we're going to break right now? We're going to go break House of Scarlet.
Hell yeah. Also somebody who's out there playing D&D, not streaming it yet, but we're going to make that shit happen at some time.
Yeah, definitely are. So we're going to show some love to House of Scarlet. Looks like they're working on some merch, which is awesome.
Yep.
So go over there, show some love. Everybody go have your adventures. Have a great night. I love you guys. You broke me. I hate it, but I love it. Bye, everybody. Migrate for this. We are here for the quest. Good night, everybody.
Penis.
Penis. There. And bye. Bye, everybody.